Man, has it already been 10 days since my last stream? It feels like it's not actually been that long ago. Like, it feels like it was like yesterday I was just streaming the end of Final Fantasy 16 and whatnot. It just kind of just vanished. But it was a well-needed break, if I dare say so myself. Regardless, today's an exciting return to form, so good num-num-numbing. Today, we're starting Genshin Impact 4.0. And I decided to start on the party setup screen because that was the first thing that I was like, I needed to check because I knew they changed it. It's not a static screen anymore. They've like animated it and given everyone position. Basically, they've noticed how Star Rail was doing things and taken a cue. Oh, as a motorbike passes by, good start. It's very warm today, so I've got my windows open, so expect to hear background noise from time to time. Additionally, at about 2 separate points in this stream, I'm going to have to take a small dip just to kind of do other things. It's just because I wanted to start this as soon as I could. And so unfortunately it plays out that way, but there are a couple things I'm going to have to do. But when we get to them I will say, obviously. But I digress. I have been very looking forward to this. Fontaine, the Kingdom of Law. It was the nation, like, to give some clarification, when the game first came out in 1.0 and all the rest, this was the nation next to Inazuma I was the most looking forward to. The idea of the nation of law and, you know, all these, you know, French influences and, you know, this festival, Cirque du Soleil kind of flair to it. Everything about it was super exciting. And if you're sitting here and going, why are you here in the middle of Sumeru, though? That's because the story quest involving it stars in the Caravan Ribar. And then we're going to... I'm not going to bother my dailies. I'll do my dailies off screen later. Work our way up through here. I've already nabbed this because I started exploring, and then this one you get by default, and then we're going to get on our boat, and this is all of Fontaine. Which doesn't seem that large compared to what we've done, but keep in mind there's deep sea diving that's going to be available here, so yeah, I think it will make up for itself. But I digress, let's get a move on. Oh, I can just warp to the caravan. I just wanted to start here, because I didn't want to warp here in case it also triggered the cutscene. Oh, I would have been fine. But you know what I mean, I didn't want to accidentally trigger the cutscene. I was gonna say, they have to justify how they get the Fontaine. They always do this.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor. But we followed the clues.
Oh, we're recapping the plot. Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time.
I'm gonna miss the Sumeru cast, though. I wasn't expecting to love Sumeru as much as I did. Genuinely, the only gripe I had with the nation is that I think it was genuinely just too big. The nation itself was way too big with way too many puzzles that it just started to tire me out. I still haven't 100%ed all of Sumeru because I just couldn't be bothered. Like, you know, in contrast to Inazuma, where Inazuma it was the other way around. I loved exploring the land, but the story was kind of whatever, you know? But like this, the story in Sumeru was easily the best one so far, which has very much raised the bar for what I expect from Fontaine, but one thing at a time. Yes, but as long as we're around.
Guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it.
And I hope we get more events of the Sumeru cast afterwards. But it's because Cyno deserves it, more than anyone. If anyone, the Cyno and his character and how much fun he's had now the story's done deserves to have more fun with him. I was just thinking that you might be the trouble, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway.
I still think that's kind of weird, Paimon. You just kind of, no one knew who you are, and you were just kind of around. Next stop, Fontaine.
Look who it is. Running
hey,
into you in a place
girl.
like this. I can see you two still love wandering around.
Well,
oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Also, my new headset still hasn't arrived. It's due tomorrow. So I'm still gonna have like the staticky headset that might interfere with a couple things here and there, but hopefully it'll be fine.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about, anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers,
Yeah, but they
after
yeah,
all.
they are the gang that
I
all
guess
used
you'd
to us
never
being
stay
here.
for
Because in
too
the
long
story,
one
we've
place.
just been here for like the past 9 months.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Oh, I think it really sounds like she's gonna miss us.
So, when are you leaving?
Listen, it's like, so, when are you going? Like, she's like, we'll leave as soon as we finished a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh, sus man's walking off.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Oh,
Though,
dear.
Now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Yeah, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, dear.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
It was just Dia that sent us off. I was expecting to bump it like Sino to show up, or, you know, Tainari, or Koli, because Koli, you had a big point. You know, a big story point. Where's it going to drop us? Ooh. I'm still not sure exactly where it's dropped us. Oh, I think I know exactly where it is. When this cutscene ends, I'm going to walk back to the previous one, because there were a couple things we could do. Oh my goodness. That is a tall waterfall. Like, before we head off towards that area, I'm going back to this one. Please, I'm on... Hang on. I might be able to cheat 100% because there's new stuff here. But, hang on, let me zoom out. That was at 99% yesterday. I haven't done any exploring. That was on 96%, I think. So I think the new stuff here, just, like, they just made it... They might have changed it. Made it a bit easier. Because, like, I saw things like this, for example, that might make it... It might give me the 100%, so I can just pretend I've done everything. And it's mostly just because I really... Because they've got levels now. We've got depth levels. Couldn't be bothered to, like, try and loot out and explore all of this. Like, I was, like, explored what I felt like was everything, and I was still not at 100%. And eventually I was like, you know what? I don't want to keep running around the circle. But if you're not used to the expedition streams, I call them, where we're more focused on exploring new areas and whatnot, they are pretty damn laid back. So, oh, it's 100% now, nice. So, like, don't expect me to be, like, chasing down the story sort of thing. Once we're, like, freely available to go run around... I'm going to turn the volume down just a smidge, hang on. Once we're freely available to just go running around at our own leisure, I'm going to be doing that for most of the stream. It's why we're actually going to be... It's why I'm dedicating potentially up to 4 days. If we finish everything early, then we'll go back to Atelier Lulua to finish off the week. But we're, at least for now, planning to do 4 days. Because Sumeru ended up taking us 3 days in 3.0. And obviously it will get shorter as the updates go by, because there'll be less added. It's just that this is the big major update patch. Oh, you... I'll come back for that, Chess. So where's our plot? Oh, we have to go up to that lift thing. Oh, well, there's a few chests. We have to backtrack for that other one. glad I
A
backtracked
chest
then.
full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
It's wild that, like, the water nation, of all things, is right next to the desert. Also, this is new material, I think. I don't recognize a Trishery yet.
Gotcha. Crush.
Oh, also, if you're at least adventure rank 25, you get one half of the magic duo for free. You get Lynette, and she is so cute. I got her like as soon as I loaded it up because obviously I'm max level. Where is she? There she is. Look at her! Look at her! She's so cool. And I love that little like card trick into a cup of tea. I'll see if I can get the other idol animation. She's got another one that I much prefer. This one, watch this. Well, I think there's going to be a trend throughout our misadventures in Fontaine. All of the characters, I think, look super cool.
There is no escape. Quietly now. Take it easy. Bust it. Beg for mercy. What do we have here?
There's a lot of trouble through this tunnel.
Crush.
This like secret tunnel, secret tunnel through the mountain. Oh, that was a new item. What's this? A morning flower,
More speed.
but not the good kind of morning.
Yeah. There is no escape.
Oh, let me just zap this thing actually. Oh, and because there's gonna be new world bosses, I've tried to be smarter about it than what I've done in previous updates. I've got 2 condensed resings and about 80 points left remaining. So we can hopefully, because the bosses you can't take condensed resings for to loot them. So to save me having to like burn stuff later, basically, I'll play it that way. Alright, so that's that tunnel bit. That's a nice little extra. Oh. Celestia's getting closer, I'm sure it is. Okay, so I can see their ships. Oh, okay, there is a way over. I was about to say, how are we getting over? That's a large stretch of water. Do I need to whip Kaya out? Or Mona? I mean, it really is just a sharp land's edge. Wow, the waterfall carries on over there as well, huh? Ooh, this looks so cool. Oh, there's a hut over there, so there's probably loot. I was going to say, do you think like there's anything on this border? But it looks like there's at least this hut. So we'll get into Fontaine soon, I promise. Yeah, I had a feeling there's loot here. How far south can we go? I wonder what they're going to use to fill in this gap, because this is like a weird pinch point. It reminds me, honestly, of like 1.1, 1.0 and 1.1, when there wasn't even Dragonspine Mountain. So to get from Mondstadt to Leeway, you had a pinch point that was like this wide. That's what it kind of reminds me of. And so I'm hoping they'll add a new land here, because I don't really like pinch points in open world maps, because it railroads you into a set point.
Illusion shattered.
I like to be able to get around and explore my any way I see fit.
Really busted.
I am gonna miss Sumeru's battle theme though. My favorite like normal battle theme is still the Inazuma's set, because they're just like the instrumentation and how they handle it. So it was just so fun. And I also honestly think, in terms of game time, I've spent the most hours in Inazuma, because when I was super into the grind, it was during the 2.0-ish era, because that was also like just before I started streaming all the time. I was in 3.0 because I stream more often. I haven't been playing it anywhere near as much as I have. I still play it a lot, especially like outside of updates. I still put, without fail, a good 20 minutes to half an hour into it every single day, because I do all my daily updates and like daily commissions and whatnot, and usually just go wander around. It's just I don't do as much intense exploring as I used to, which is a testament to how much I genuinely just love this game for what it is.
Take it easy.
Wow, that waterfall's actually kind of loud. I've got headphones on, so I don't know if it's as loud for you guys, but like, that waterfall, the Niagara Falls over here is pretty loud. I mean, it makes sense. Oh, there it is. I was going to say, where does it summon? I'm going to glance at the ships as we pass by, see if there's any sneaky hidden treasure chests. That's just a cargo ship chilling in the dock. That one might. If there's any that's going to have something on it, it might be this one. How far out can we go? Oh, pretty far out. Oh, I can see that. Oh! Is it on this boat? Yes, it is. I was going to say, uh-oh, I forgot about these. The hydrocolors. I won't worry about the hydrocolors yet. I've got every single color from every nation. That I never don't. But it doesn't change the fact that they've got harder and harder as it's gone on, just because there's so many. Oh, interesting. Oh, no, this is right at the edge of the map. That's okay. Can't do anything to that. Let's get back on our boat. We can check out those other boats later. So do we have to walk in, or do we literally ride our boat in between? Oh, do we literally just put our boat in between? Hang on. Oh, what's this little guy? Look at this little hop and skip. Aww. Oh, damn it. Okay, fine, we'll park up. I was hoping that would open. It'd be like a lift, like a water lift.
Take it easy.
It looks like it is a water lift, we just probably can't use it. Go to Rome Maritime Harbour, upper levels towards Fontaine. That was a lot of words to fit into like one little box. Ooh, the music. Oh, this is a huge lift. Oh my goodness. So how are you today? My goodness, this is a very long lift. Oh my god. Noble heart. Ooh. Oh wow, what's this bridge? Okay, there's a boss underground there. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Did light just start flooding from the Statue of 7 just now? So weird. Didn't think this ever happened before. It's normal for a Statue of 7 to glow. You didn't feel uncomfortable at all? Water? The water is speaking to me. I'm going to believe you. It's correct as that. You must be fine. Though, after it lit up like that, the air does feel a bit more humid. Maybe it's because of all the hydro energy that was released. Paimon heard that in Fontaine, if you can use elemental energy properly, you can even swim underwater. Maybe you can find sunken treasure. Paimon will leave diving for treasure to you. Paimon will stay on the shore and wait for you. It'll be lonely going underwater. But being in the water's scary. What if Paimon actually gets swept up in the current and gets all turned around and dizzy, and then she won't be able to fly away no matter what? Just like before Paimon met you back in Mondstadt, and I'll fish you out again. Really? That maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Oh, is this saying we can go diving now? A mysterious power that flows from a statue to imbue you with the blessing of transoceanic source water. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Under the protection of the transoceanic source water, what you expend when moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you don't drown. Oh, so it's just saying, hey, you can now swim in Fontaine's waters. And that is the deep sea diving. I wonder if it means this water or if it's general water. Like, if I dive out into this, will it let me dive under, or will the game tell me to do one? Oh, before we do that, we might as well... party setup. We might as well pick up the Hydro Traveler. There we go. And I got a trophy for it. Okay.
Water jet!
Cute. Oh, there's an event already? It's day one. Calm it down. I'll worry about that later. Oh, and there's a thing presumably at the top of this. I imagine it's only the lit up water, but I am going to try diving in the main water over there to see if it will let me. Or if it's only the lit up water that can be deep sea dived. Which, if that's the case, I'm honestly okay with that, because I was a little intimidated when they announced that you were going to be able to deep sea dive. Oh, you're going to take me across? Okay, I'll talk to you in a minute. Oh, we were supposed to touch the thing at the bottom. Whoops. Alright, let's see if we can deep sea... Oh! Okay. No, it's only the lit up water. Got it. Yeah, because we're just burning stamina and about to drown like normal. That makes sense.
Take it easy.
Oop.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
It's even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do! What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea!
We need to go find Fossilors.
Lots of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Yeah, and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn
Unique
about
personality.
Anisha's god,
Oh yeah, if you ask like
donations
Reddit,
below.
they'll tell you she's a brat, for better or worse.
Let's go see if we can
Don't
talk
look
to her.
up Bratty Archon for your own good. Don't look it up. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's better that way.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Oh, sorry, we're new. He'd be like, "Hi, we're new. We're new to the kingdom."
Hi! We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
So do the people see trials? As in, like, court trials? As, like, stories? Or entertainment? Interesting. It is the nation of law, I suppose.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just
The Court of Justice is the Opera House, so they see trials as a sort of opera.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things, it's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very
Paimon, your
serious...
we're outsiders to this nation is showing. You've been introduced to a culture clash that you're not used to, and you've immediately gone, why do you do it that way? Like, Paimon, you're not... No. That's not how you handle...
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Neuvillette. Okay, I was curious how you pronounce that.
As well as
I think Neuvillette's the guy I'm thinking of, who's voiced by Ray Chase. That'll be
a
fun.
machine
Bit
created by the
obnoxious.
Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the Nation of Justice.
You're a trees? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Yeah, you can put two and two together, Paimon. She probably is super busy. At the court.
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is
'Cause she's
simply
popular.
because she's
Aw.
incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Aww.
First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described.
Yeah, I was
that
gonna
way
say,
before.
for our track record, Mondstadt, most people don't even know who Venti is. Zhongli, they all think he's dead. Everyone was terrified of the Raiden Shogun. And even though they've come around because, you know, she's not being a dictator, like people are still a bit wary. And people tried to belittle and reduce Nahida for a longest time. This is the first time we've come to a nation and everyone just loves the Archon, enough said.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a
Whoops,
big
didn't mean to hit my mic.
celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you
Mascot?
could even
Interesting.
say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
So they like her, but they don't respect her. Interesting.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can
Okay, so
find
not
the
quite as
Hydro
positive as
Archon
I
at the
first
Opera
hoped.
House.
Yeah, and I think even Lumine's catching on. She's got that kind of look in her.
How long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look look around the city in the meantime. Hey,
What's the worst that could happen?
what are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Let's go talk to her.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Hey, Lynette. Chapter 4, Act 1. Prelude, Bachelor, and Nuasha. Oh, the waterfall's so loud.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
At least they know. At least they know. You always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Oh, I like these two already.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh? What's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
I think Linnea's more meaning he knows who we are.
Hello, traveler.
Hello? Hello, Linne.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake?
Yeah, well, your hand's kind of tiny, Paimon.
Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
You insist, King. Oh, we literally are just following him. Oh, these two... Oh, okay, I was saying, these two kind of space... Where's Lynette going? Okay, never mind. My boat still just crashed there. It's like, is that your vessel?
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
What? Uh-oh. Oh, hello! Holy shit! Wow, she's cool! And here's our Archon. Oh, the music is so mysterious. Oh my goodness! Such a song and dance, all this.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
She is a goddess. I'm not really surprised she knows these kind of things.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Alright, she's giving me official vibes. She's giving me Toonie vibes. With a little bit of Hu Tao. Wow, I love her eyes.
Travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Now I feel a little weird.
Is she talking about us?
Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
I love her eyes. Like, I liked them in the teaser trailer. I wasn't expecting them to be this pronounced in, like, the final model.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly
She's giving me huge, like, Junie vibes.
My authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But
She's hella suspicious.
Was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see.
Is she standing on a box? Is she that short? Oh no.
The most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Yeah, it feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
She's so
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here.
weird.
What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her.
Wait, Joel,
Oh,
what do
I
you
bet
mean?
this is gonna be
I don't
the
want to
duel
fight
of the
her.
century.
We've done enough fighting gods in my time. Fighting the Rhine Shogun was enough.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land.
I kind of
just
love
as you
Farina.
were
I
hoping to
love.
see.
She's even got like kind of like the cat smile. Like you can kind of see the cat grin. She's such a little. Why is this goddess such a little shit? She's such a smug little madam. I love her.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods, I got a resume.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
This isn't the first time I've had to square up.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire
Clorend.
her
Ooh, that's how you
bravery.
pronounce her name. I
Few
refused to
have
pronounce
the
it because I had no
courage to
idea
draw
how.
their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Willing to bet she's actually super weak. And now she's trying to downplay it.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
For what? Oh, God.
Right! Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. It's such a grand opera house. It would be a pity.
She's
not
clearly
to
got
use it.
influence on the minds. Either that or she's just that omnipotent that no one questions it. So whatever she says, they go, yeah, that sounds good.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Yeah, we haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial.
Is it going to be because I drew my sword at you?
Obvious, isn't it?
Obvious.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine's
Oh my
city
goodness.
limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clear.
She's made this up. Oh my! I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. This is one of the 2 little like gap breaks I said I'd have to do. So back in a minute.
So that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
So she makes up the rules as she goes, because she's the goddess of law, so she can do what she wants.
If you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
So, one man, hope you're doing well. We've just met the Hydro Archon and learned, oh, he's gonna be like, hey, see, she's not a flying object. It's a magic trick. So we're fine. Thank you, Lynette. The Hydro Archon came to meet us personally and immediately tried to make a show in front of the people and excite everyone for it. And then challenge us to a duel. But the moment we drew our sword, she went, wait, you're actually drawing a sword against an Archon? I meant a duel in court because I'm going to arrest you. I mean, what do you mean arrest us? You're not permitted to have a flying object for the first 3 days upon arriving. What? She's the goddess of law, so she's making up the rules as she goes to keep the show spinning for herself. She's a little brat, basically.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, Linné patted you on the back. Yeah, when he took our hand and patted Paimon on the back when we first got here, so clearly he was setting that up. He knew that the lady was going to be up to something.
There. As you can all clearly see,
she's also got fantastic eyes. I know like Genshin Impact and good eye design is nothing new, but like her eyes are really cool to look at.
It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Here she is. Go on. She also has to stand on the box because she's not that tall. Like to make her presentation.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Look at those eyes! Come on! As the camera keeps zooming in.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House.
She's got a little bit of
Mr.
Junie in her. She
Lynette.
likes to keep talking.
That's enough for now.
And tries to be fancier than she is. Yeah, and then her personal guard. Oh, does this mean Corinne's gonna go as well? Oh, I'll wait to see Corinne one more time. Or however you pronounce the name. Corinne? Corinne?
Like that. She's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon.
And we also know from the other people that people like their Archon but don't respect her. Like, they think that she's really nice and really fun and whatnot, but they don't really think highly of what she can actually do. Thanks for bailing us out there, Linné.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a
Oh, you mean it
little
wasn't just made up on the spot?
Just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
she can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing's a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny.
I told you, it's not like you're in like a magician attire with a top hat and everything. Paimon, what, you stupid? Look at him! What do you mean you didn't know he was a magician?
Lynette is my assistant.
She's a dork. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Don't look up Bratty Archon on Reddit, because it's nothing but, like, Bratty Archon needs correcting. Like, the moment we got an idea of Lady Falsalor's Farina was going to be like, there was 1,000,001, like, porn jokes out of it. Because everyone likes, like, her design anyway, but it's, you know, oh, she's a bit bratty, her, she needs to be told off her, and it just kind of went from there. So don't, if you value, like, not seeing characters you like the design of get pornified, don't be back. No!
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
Also, all the trials are held in an opera house.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can...
Also, it's in my pinned, but I'll remind again, in about an hour-ish time, I'm going to have to vanish for about 10 minutes. Basically, I've got my weekly shopping, because I get my weekly shopping online, it arrives, and I'm going to be the only one in the house to get it, so I will have to, like, disappear for, like, 10, maybe, at most 15 minutes to kind of, like, get it in and organize it.
And speaking of performances,
but that's not at least for another hour yet. It's between 10:30 and 11, and it's just about to hit 9:30 now.
Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Oh, I'd love to see your magic performance.
Excited to make new friends.
Also, question, and I know this is fact because I've read the character bio. Those animal ears and tail are real on Lynette, and she's the younger sister to Linné. At least I think she's the younger one. Yet Linné has no such features. Why has she got animal features yet the brother hasn't? Like, what happened there?
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I'd be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Sure.
Huh?
Oh, is this preparing for his magic show later?
About that...
You can't give away the trick.
You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Oh, and there's also a prophecy that the water or fontaines are eventually going to eat everyone's memories or something like that.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin.
Oh, Jesus.
No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That's kind of miserable.
Pretty gloomy.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's kind of shit.
Born with sin. What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But
this is actually Fontaine, I think in lore, is the closest region on the map to Celestia.
Claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine
Christianity.
don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to
Because I think Natlan and especially Snezhnaya are much further out. Like the center point of the world of Teyvat, I believe, is supposed to be Fontaine. Like in terms of like geographically the center point.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
And now the water is engulfing our memories.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility.
Just because I know a
which
little
would
bit
end
too
up
much about
sentencing
the
them to
background.
death.
Lynette, when you say your family, do you mean your siblings or do you mean the House of Hearth? Or House of Hearth, however you pronounce it. I hate Haruka's requests in Kurumi. To be honest, I don't like Haruka's requests in any Yakuza game. Is that a hot take? Is that something... I'm not a big fan of the Haruka request in literally any Yakuza game. I just don't find them fun, full stop.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too
No.
late. So
there is an
we've started
orphanage
distributing magic
in
pockets
Snezhnaya called the House of Hearth. Or House of Hearth, one or the other. And both of these characters come from there.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity.
Yeah, that is a hot take. I love Haruka. She's inconsistent. I'll give her that. She's inconsistent because how she acts and behaves and how she feels about certain things in the earlier Yakuza games is sometimes directly 110% contradicted by how she feels about certain things in the later ones. But as a whole, I like her. I think she's cool.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit
I used to like her. I liked her off the rip. I thought she was cute, and I thought she was fun. In a not weird way. I thought she was a nice dynamic that bounced off like the super moodiness that is most of Yakuza by having a character that was just a kid caught in the middle of it trying to find her way, but not sure how. But that's just me personally. And this is coming from someone who doesn't like kid characters in any media anyway, but Haruka grew on me. I thought she was alright. So is there no way to prevent this disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows?
But it was just one of those things, like the Haruka request just always
things.
dragged on me. I was just never interested in getting them done. Speaking of getting things done, though, I've nearly platinum Final Fantasy 16. I've upgraded all the skill trees to max. All I gotta do is go beat up Ultima on hard mode, and I've got the platinum. Because that's all that's left. I've done all the side quests again. I've done all the bosses. I've beat up Barnabas again, which, to be fair, as I predicted, his fight on hard mode is fucking fantastic. His boss fight in hard mode is insanely fun. It's like I had loads of fun with the rival match in normal mode, but on hard mode, yeah, it evolves. He gets so much faster, yet you have every single tool you can possibly have because you're most of the way through your second playthrough. So it's just like a proper, like, full struggle of two men at the peak of their abilities. It's so good. It makes up for Act 3 being such a slog in the fight against Barnabas. But all I've got left is to fight Ultima, and then once I've got that, I've got the platinum. And to be honest, considering how big of an install it is, I love Final Fantasy 16, but I'm gonna uninstall it as soon as I'm done, because it's a big chunky ass game in terms of install. I think it's like 90 gig. That is Eva, Arkins, and having a kid. That was a distraction. And to be honest, that's fair enough. So I know. I feel like it's not like a hot take to not like Haruka, because it feels like for as many Yakuza fans that I know that like Haruka's inclusion in the story, I know as many who don't. So I think it's just one of those preference things. You either like her story or you don't. I tend to find, though, and maybe this tracks for you as well, people who don't like Haruka tend to not like the orphanage in Yakuza 3, whilst people who do tend to do so. Like, I like the orphanage story arc in 3. I think it's a little slow and they could have sped up a smidge, but I liked it as a whole.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please
let's get out these magic pockets for Linnea's magic slow.
Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Do I have to do that right now? I kind of want to go explore. Look at all that. Nah, we'll play along. We'll play along. Let's carry on with this. You can explore later. Because I'm kind of intimidated. Some kind of module I'm putting. Like, I am kind of intimidated to go exploring too much, because all of this brighter water here is water you can deep sea dive into and explore. And I'm like, oh god, how long is it going to take me to explore everything in this map if there's so much under the ocean, you know? There's so much under the current. Oh, that's kind of shallow water. I want to find like a deep bit so I can try and demonstrate what I mean. God, my headset's getting staticky. My new headset doesn't arrive until tomorrow. Like, come on. For instance, my book, yeah, fair enough. But as a whole, like, I'm usually not a fan of like kid-esque characters in
Take it easy.
any kind of media. It's very rare for me to like them. The only other one I can think of, yeah, there's a dive button. Yep. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, you swim a bit quicker than I thought you might. Can you attack underwater? How do you attack? Oh, you just shoot shit. There's probably alternate attacks you can get later on. Because we're doing like no damage to this thing. To be fair, the controls are... Okay, the camera's a little feisty. The camera's a little feisty, but the controls are actually pretty decent. What the heck's this? Well, I could have just read. Super Safe storage box actually cannot be opened in any way. That is unless someone manages to figure out the energy it's emitting is Ursula or Penumbra, and use the attack charge as the opposite alignment to strike, overload, and unlock it. It's on 2 new Billard games. Oh yeah, I remember getting in Kiwami as far as, hey, can you win the card games, and then saying I'm done. The moment it's like, hey, can you win a card game? I gave it a try and just couldn't do it, and I went, okay, I'm good. Also, you physically can't drown in Fontaine waters. That stamina gauge is basically just like a fast swim gauge. You'll just get tired, you won't drown. Oh, a domain, hang on. EX gauge, going to get SSS, so we're done with it soon. Oh, that's a plus then. What are these? Increases normal and charge damage by 15%. When your health increases or decreases, so when your health status just changes, your crit rate gets increased. And this one is elemental damage by 20%. Or a skill damage by 25%. Additionally, when not on the field, damage will be further increased by 25%. Field. Right. Yeah, I don't think I even got close to, like, that rank. I think the furthest I got was, like, B or A rank, and then I was just like, I'm good. I'm really good. This isn't fun. Oh, this music.
There is no escape.
French battle theme. That's what it is. This is a cool animatronic.
Gotcha.
Not animatronic. Automaton. Look at this thing.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Annihilation Specialist mechs.
Busted.
Why is one so effeminately designed? What the fuck? It's a robot. What's the...
Quietly now.
Look at this thing.
Shine down.
Yes, I think it's a robot. Ow, it's kicking the shit out of me.
Beg for mercy. Crush. Rack and ruin. More speed.
I always do the domains once. There's going to be, like, a unique one and done domain somewhere around here as well. Oh, I was about to say, why are these so close? One's on the ground. One's there, near where that boss is. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the event, got it. Okay, that's that event. What's this one? Okay. We'll figure this all out later. Let's go back. Played game on Steam. Yeah, I saw that. How the mighty have fallen, huh? Oh, what did I do? I just clicked on it. What's this? Hello there, dear passengers. Anything I can do for you? Where does the, Aquabus head out? Oh, it's time to go already, isn't it? Oh! Oh, does it just take us across this whole channel? Where does it end? Let's find out. Cute.
Welcome to the Clementine Line Aquabus. This boat tour will take you to the magnificent...
I say mighty because it was extremely successful. And to be fair, it still makes a lot of money, even if it is poorly reviewed. But it was extremely successful when it came out. And then they just slowly but surely killed it from the inside out. They literally pulled a Halo, and the thing that killed Halo was Halo. The thing that killed Overwatch was Overwatch.
Let me know right away. Oh, wait a sec. It's, please contact a staff member with your feedback after reaching the station, and we will address your concerns as soon as possible. Back on topic. The destination of this trip will be the court of Fontaine. If you'd like to learn more about the latest technological developments in Fontaine, the hottest new trends in cuisine, or upcoming sensational trials, please subscribe to the Steambird. The Steambird runs lots of fantastic serialized novels, including the thriller Great Detective Herlock, which recently reached its dramatic conclusion.
Great Detective Herlock, alright.
Herlock faces off against the real mastermind, revealed to be the assistant, Miss Jacoba.
Why would you spoil it? Real mastermind revealed to be his assistant, Miss Jacoba. Why would you spoil that? Abel? She heard me.
Anyway, coming up ahead on your left-hand side is Mercy Village, the hometown of all Melusines, myself included. It's deep below the ground, just over there.
Oh, that little village is where you guys come from. I didn't even realize that was a village. It just looks like 3 huts.
We will now pass through Poisson Tunnel.
For a second, I thought you said... I didn't think you said Poisson Tunnel. I thought you said Croissant Tunnel. I thought you said, like, the mean, the croissant? That one. Oh. I'm gonna line myself up to actually get that, Hydrocalyx as we go past.
I've heard that in places with lots of sand, even clockwork mecha will start to malfunction. I mean, no rational person would try to cross a vast, hot, and dry desert to get to Fontaine.
Yeah,
right?
This area is, interesting.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean
Evil,
to
chill.
you were irrational.
What's that in the distance? Can you see that, like, just beyond the mountains? Oh, wow. Oh, that's off map. Oh, we can't explore that. That's the edge of the map. Maybe in a later patch. There's a great wall over there by the looks of it. Okay, there's a Hydrocalyx at the tip of that. When it comes to the Hydrocalyx, I'll just look up a guide to get them all once I'm done. That's what I usually do. Because I imagine there's going to be a lot. in the good old days of Mondstadt, there was only like 80 total across the whole of Mondstadt. In Sumeru, there's something like 400 and something.
Where the Opera Epiclese is located.
That's the Opera House. Okay, we're going to be going there a few times.
Structure? I once asked Elfin, what's that big old thing? She said, no clue. What's the use of learning the meaning of things? But
You're just telling me a story now, Abel.
Super amazing and super friendly Melozine. If you have a chance, you really should take the Navia line and listen to her tour.
Is it that line over there I can see?
Behind me is the destination of our tour, the magnificent court of Fontaine. Please take all of your personal belongings with you when you disembark.
This is cute. I didn't know. This is cute. This little travel way. This aquaburst, I'm probably only going to use like once, maybe twice, before I just start quick traveling everywhere again. I'm just more impressed that Abel managed to try and hold a conversation the whole way there, despite me just silently sitting here. You know what would also be cute? For people who like play like Genshin online or have like a gang with it, imagine your whole squad sitting down here listening to her and just sort of like taking in the sights. Like imagine that actually being kind of fun. I bet there's a hydrocarbon on top of that.
Please keep your head, hands, and other body parts, as well as your canes, swords, cameras, and other personal items inside the boat at all times. The Aquabus operator bears no responsibility whatsoever for any injury.
Oh right, you gotta do your disclaimers. You gotta get your disclaimers out before we finish.
Maybe it's a bit late for the disclaimer. Anyway, I'm happy you've had an incident-free journey today, and it was my pleasure to serve as your tour guide for this trip. Thank you.
Aww. Oh wow, that was an achievement to stay on the boat the whole ride. Welcome to Fontaine. Oh, I didn't read the floors. I was just... Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, let's prioritize that first. Where is it? Oh, right in front of us. What the heck? What the feck? Side quest, of course. Is his name Virgil? Damn, it is. Oh, there's a few different paths. There's one here, one there. That one goes off map, so we probably can't do it yet. Oh, fish shop. The Icewind Suite. Oh! The dialogue choices selected determine the challenge and the reward attribute. So you go and talk to them and then you challenge them to a fight directly. Can I just teleport straight to the fuck. I want to kind of do that. That sounds interesting. I know I'm getting straight from the plot, but welcome to this live stream. What's new? Welcome to me streaming. Oh, this is a big fucking city, actually. Food place. What's this? Hotel. Okay, so that's our base. And then the usual shops are here. So this teleport waypoint is going to be the one we regular. Forge is here. The Beaumont. Let's aim for this one.
More speed.
I mean, I'll pick up Virgil's quest, but we won't do it yet because I've got other things to worry about. Said, weather today is simply wonderful. You're quite beautiful, You are quite the beautiful young lady. Virgil, at your service. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Emmy at your service. Pleasure. Paimon's Paimon. And is at your service too. Such elegant names. Welcome to the court of Fontaine. It's truly an honour to meet the two of you here. Paimon can't stand much more of this. How did you know we're not from Fontaine? At a glance, it's obvious that you're that you're unsatisfied with being bathed in the soft lights of the city, but feel the call of the wild, which will never be illuminated by bright city lights. Yes, just like the heroes in the operas. Bruh, that's a nice way of just saying, yeah, you're kind of like uncultured swines that you should pretty go out in the water, that like come from the wild. Mr. Adventurer too. Ad Astra Abyssask and all that jazz. Yeah, I knew it. The adventurous girls are beggarly. Beggarly? Courageous warriors, begging with all their hearts to unlock the deepest mysteries of the world. They wake with their eyes to the stars above and sleep with their back to the abyss below. Where there is an unknown domain, there is an adventurer who simply must explore it, bravely bursting beyond the brim. I could not help but notice your gaze focused on many things. Perhaps you wish to study our sublime arts, our intricate clockwork mecha, or our advanced civic culture. Tap out version. Decorations adjourning, your magnificence is sublime. Our clockwork mecha are exquisitely and intricately designed. The civic culture of your city is simply divine. Meh, it's okay, I guess. Nah, I'll be nice. I think the city looks cool. Amazing. Paimon didn't even notice all the decorations, but Paimon did notice that Fontaine has a ton of delicious food that she's never seen anywhere else. Not bad, isn't it? We have a lot. This subtitle's going to be long. Look at how high the subtitle border is. Oh my goodness, I'm not reading all that, dude. Like, congrats or I'm sorry or whatever. I'm not reading that. Exceptional friends, have you heard of the Lidocreus treasure? No, haven't heard of it. Then please allow me to explain. There is a legend of a lost treasure that's been passed down in Fontaine for centuries. Once there was a secret society called the Lidocreus Forum. They were able to attract a great many from the rich and influential, though they humbly called themselves a forum. Their actual plan was to overthrow Fontaine itself. Okay, you like I think no, you're not. In the end, the conspiracy was exposed, and was he about to say piece of shit? The pieces of shit, the distinguished members of the forum engaged in the thrilling battle of the Mason Gardenage, but were ultimately defeated in the climactic showdown. However, my dear friends, you must know that they were once the richest and most famous of all Fontaine, and they must have gathered a tremendous amount of wealth. Yeah, they definitely did. They must have had a huge treasure vault somewhere. And when you open it, wow, it's overflowing with nothing but gold, shining like the sun. Also, I'm not going to be as, like, pushy on, like, my voices. Like, I'm not going to do a squeaky. More because I haven't been, outside of work, I haven't been talking as much, like, the past 10 days. I kind of got to warm up my voice again. I've kind of just been, like, narrowing down a little bit in my mind, if that makes sense. Just kind of, like, focusing in on things. Like, sticking to myself and being quiet more. Just to kind of, like, proper relax. Because I'm at my most relaxed when I'm on my own. I'm introverted to the core, so just being on my own and just kind of chilling. Like, I haven't been talking as much, so I'm not going to start suddenly whipping out all these different voices. Which is probably why I'm playing this first and not Adelaide Leloa. Because I think that'd do a number on me if I jump straight back to Leloa and doing all the voices. Not the treasure will be rich. It's a deduction, my dear Paimon. With that fortune, the controllers... anyway, this guy, tap out, my friend. You can't do it. Location of the headquarters. Found it in the ruins. You have to go underwater. What do you think, Paimon, Emmy? Sid extend the invitation to both of you to become my partners and dive beneath the waves to search for the treasure. There's probably a trophy in it for this. This seems a little too focused of a side quest. There's 3 trophies tied to side quests for this area, so I imagine there is. Because there's 11 new trophies added with 4.0. Never fear, I'm here. It's settled. Please allow me to prep diving equipment for 2 of you. The correct sizes. Oh, there's no need. Oh, yeah, vision holders may dive freely in our waters, but if it's you, dear Emmy, of course I don't doubt your abilities. Emmy's a famed adventurer. Also, you already knew who I was, and she must be very aware of her limits. So if it just so happens I do not share the same capability, so I have to rely on homegrown technology to keep myself alive. Basically, like, we're going to go down there, and we're just going to see a submarine. There's a law against insulting someone. Well, there's a law... Well, if that's the case, Farina's already in trouble, because she said there's a law against floating objects, and pointed at Paimon when she said that. So she's already said Paimon's an object. Let me prepare first. Very well, please allow me to remind you to make it quick. Treasure hates waiting. I'll worry about you later, dude. I want to go explore this city. Because holy shit, is it a city? I just want to... Hang on. To compare, this is Mondstadt on the map. Look, this is the size of Mondstadt. That's the size of Liyue. That's Inazuma. That's Sumeru. That's Fontaine. That's way bigger than the other cities. Come on, they're all like tiny little specks and this is just big. Oh my goodness, there is a lot here. No wonder that lift had so many floors on it. Oh, Mike being staticky again, one sec. Not Mike, headset. I don't know why I keep saying Mike. You know what I mean. Quarter Fontaine, the Quartal. So I imagine this is going to be the teleport waypoint way regular, because the Adventurers Guild's here.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
We meet again, Catherine. Hello there, the pleasure is mine. I'm Catherine, receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide adventurers with quests and intelligence support. May my services be of help to you, and may your journey to Fontaine be memorable.
Ad Astra...
Are you also a clockwork puppet, Catherine? Huh, I wonder. I do appear like a masterpiece of the Fontaine Research Institute to some. This you usually can't access until you've done everything. Yeah, you can't do that until you've done everything.
More speed.
Charon. Manager. Ooh. Oh, that was a cuckoo clock. Oh, a music track pickup. Whoa. I'm like a kid at a toy store. Look at this. The fucking dogs. This is like the super like upper class of the world of Tavad kind of vibe I'm getting. Like these are like the richest of the rich live in Fontaine, which is why everything's super hyper classy. What are you doing, kid? Who are you spying on? Some girl. Okay, maybe stop doing that, kid. I'm assuming, but I don't know for a fact, that it's the Paris orchestra doing the music for Fontaine. Because every region has a new real-life symphony orchestra working on it. Mondstadt Music is London. Liyue is Shanghai. Inazumo is Tokyo. Sumeru, I can't remember what Sumeru is. I think Sumeru is... I want to say Egypt, the capital of Egypt, but I'm honestly not sure. I might be dead wrong on that one. If I am, I'm sorry. That. So I wonder if this is like the Paris Symphony, since it's supposed to be more influenced by France than anything else. What's this place? The hotel. Can I go into the hotel? Oh, I can. Oh no, it's not the Vietnamese. It's orchestra. That much I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, new recipes. Gimme, 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 gimme. Is this just a drink? A specialty drink created by Fontaine's Research Institute. It's well received by locals. What is it? What is it made out of? Ah, yes, it's, the lady Faucelaur's is, sweat. Oh, that's why everyone buys it. Got it. Also, you say Egypt is mostly desert? Sumeru is mostly desert. Like, the rainforest is the exception, not the rule. Yeah, the hotel's kind of cool. I'm glad we popped in.
Gotta make sure Lynette stays away from the tracks.
Also, I just completely shoved this guy as I walked past. Whoops. About the tableware. Currently considered yada yada. It's only because you brought up Lynette. Okay, so you're like a hostess. Oh, so Lynette probably stays the night here, and you're used to tending to her. Got it. Oh, super high chairs. This reminds me, there was a time when I was a kid, and it wasn't this fancy, obviously, because Jesus Christ, we're not rich. But there was like a cafe that was like a little like higher class sort of thing, kind of cafe, and how it handled itself. And it's kind of this place kind of reminds me of there, mostly with the super high chairs, and this kind of cozy background beat or melody. It's not really a beat. Does this keep circling around? Okay, there's another warp there. There's another warp there. Underneath? Oh, there's a whole, like, sewer network by the looks of it we can warp to. Interesting. Oh, and that's my favorite thing they've added in this update. Underground maps. So you can actually see what's beneath the surface. Like, you can actually see this now when you couldn't before. Which is extremely handy because, especially in Sumeru, over half of Sumeru is underground, I swear to God. Look at this! Look at all this! This is... And you just had to explore it blind, basically, originally. For, like, all of it. So, like, it's great that they finally added it. A little too late, but I appreciate it. Wait, is this a literal Steambird? Oh, is this the editor's house? Is this the Steambird house? Oh. I wanted to go in. It's in the game. Uh-oh. Wait, how do we get to that one? Do I need to go up to a... I probably need to go up to a higher floor. Where's the giant lift? Is it in... Oh, it's right in the middle. Ooh, okay. How do we get to it easily? Other than just dropping down to a lower level. Let's just drop down to a lower level. That's your worst one?
Easy money.
It's interesting. Not to, like, brag or anything. I hope it doesn't come across as a brag. I don't mean it to. I've, like... outside of, like, the very first time I played Yakuza 0, I've never not got, like, 99 or 100 on every single song. Maybe it's just because I play so many rhythm games that I just found it really easy. But, like, even on that one, I find it pretty easy. Like, I think I got 100 in that song. Oh, you're the workshop. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, we have to... Oh, you can't buy them. You have to trade them. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like 100% score, I meant. You know what I meant. Like, I've never not got, like, even 99% or 100%. So it might just be that, like, I'm never going to say I'm good at rhythm games because I'm really not compared to most people, but I'm decent enough at rhythm games that I genuinely just had no trouble with any of the Yakuza games' karaokes.
Take it easy.
It's why I love them so much, because they're just, like, good fun. And I tend to do pretty well consistently. I mean, I get why they have their own currency here in Fontaine. Even though, like, it's the richest place in the world. It's because by this point in the adventure, there's no way in hell you're not extremely rich. I mean, look at my wealth in the bottom left, for goodness sake. So they need to find a way to stop you just going in and buying everything without fault. So making it a trading system instead. I'm like, I get it. Oh, I saw a viewpoint. Hang on. It's that it's bad. But, and I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, I've never had trouble at all in any Yakuza game. And with their karaoke. I've always been extremely consistent with them. I just find them easy to do. So I don't know what to tell you, dude. So I've just gone around a big circle. Let me warp here. Oh, is this the Central Plaza? Oh, this looks kind of nice. And this is that lift. Let me actually have a read of what the floors are instead of just clicking. Oh, will you tell me, actually? What can I do for you? Tell me about... Okay, no, neither of them are what we need. Actually, no, the first thing that you said might be what I need. Tell me about the court. It's your first time here, let me recommend some hotspots. If you're interested in the news and want to know about Fontaine, I recommend you to head to Steambird. If you wish, you can purchase a copy of the Steambird along the way, and if you're lucky, you might even stumble upon the scene of a journalist conducting an interview. We've already met a certain pink-haired little beauty. If you're interested in latest fashion, there is a fashion shop. Perfume and clothing stores that push the times and tide here in Fontaine can be found there too. Many tourists fresh off the boat make Narbonniers their first stop. Oh, okay, that's not as helpful as I hoped. Alright, so let me read. The Pallas Memonia, the Novelia line, and the Clementine line. What's the Clementine line? Going up. Oh, this is where we came in from. Got it. This is the Aquabus. This is a view above the Aquabus. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to summon it. Where's this one taking me? Oh, this one's going to take me to the court. I'll take that off. Oh, you're the other one we've been told about. How do you do? When is this? Oh, immediately.
Welcome to the Navia line.
What is? It's just like floating shapes over there. Can you see? Oh, wait for them to go on the other side of the tunnel.
Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries.
Look at it. That looks like the map of Sonic Frontiers. Just a bunch of floating rails and pieces.
Please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Wow, you're full of enthusiasm.
The destination of
Oh,
the
there's
current
two.
tour is Arenias.
Where's the fishing shop?
Points
It's
of
over here
interest
somewhere.
for visiting
Oh, I see it. It's on that rock. I can see it.
And the Opera Epicless. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong.
That's a reason. Imagine your university just being a bunch of floating squares in the sky.
It truly is a wondrous thing.
Meanwhile, Linnea's back at the entrance, like, when is she gonna give out those magic pockets? Where'd she go? And meanwhile, we're just on our boat, like, yeah, I want to go see the sights. I'm being a proper tourist. So that's the Grand Court.
Our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as notes and
At least
hands
you're
are not
honest.
suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Has it? You don't seem too thrilled. When does the boat stop? Oh, there we go. Seems to be a... Oh, whatever the hell that is. Oh, I just realized. It's a stack of papers. So it says wait for the bus, and there's a bench next to it. What it's implying is that you just pick up a paper and sit down and wait. That's cute. Oh, wow, these things? Oh, okay, no, they're different. Rainbow roses. Oh, is this the thing? So that we can trade.
Busted.
Okay, so you guys still aren't that really strong. I still feel like the strongest enemies, if you want to find any enemy, is in Inazuma. But I'm aware they might have toned it down because the harvest of this type of item, awesome. To make up for the fact that if you get a new character in this area but you're new to the game, you're literally miles away from the area you need to go to level them up. Where is it? This waypoint unlocks immediately when you beat the tutorial now. So if you're a brand new player and you pick up a character from Fontaine and you want to be able to start leveling them, instead of like pushing on the story, you can just warp straight here and then let yourself into Fontaine without doing any story and then fight the bosses, which is appreciated. Because that was the biggest criticism of Inazuma. You physically can't get into Inazuma until you've done the entirety of Leeway's story quest. So if you have an Inazuman character, you just can't level them up until you do much of the story, if you're new. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's like the bead things in Inazuma. That's funnily on point. Where's it gonna drop us? Oh, Jesus! Hanging over the edge of death. Oh, that's the boss arena. Okay, we're gonna go there later. Oh, green chest. What's this about? The mystical Connect construct seems to have originally been designed to test the dampness of its surroundings, yada yada, when it is continually afflicted by hydro. Oh, is this meaning you have to... Hang on. It's saying one hydro dosage isn't enough. You have to actually do this.
I'll keep it close.
Oh wow, look at that swan. So most of this stream is just going to be being like amazed by all the surroundings. Like you're going to get a lot of oh wow and oh that's cool and oh this is like there's going to be like most of my reactions. I'm going to be like the most like basic react Andy you're ever going to see for like most of this stream. We'll worry about like the story stuff later on. We've got loads of time. Oh, I see.
Take it easy. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Before we try that boss, though, I am going to take a quick bathroom break. Where it's way warmer, I'm drinking way more water. So, yeah, I am going to dip for a couple seconds in a minute.
Take it easy.
Ooh, I like the water. Going as a waypoint. So this is the big courthouse, or the opera house. Huh? Scary.
Take it easy.
Can I go into the big courthouse? I mean, I think that'd be just like asking for trouble. False Lord's already trying to see if she can convince us in. Oh god, we can. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, right, and this is when you're in the audience, got it. Wow, this is giving me like huge Final Fantasy VI vibes. So I imagine that way over there, that chair, is the goddess's chair, and she overwatches the whole thing, I imagine. Or is her chair above us? Hang on. Can I climb the walls in here? We are in... no, that'll be a huge no. Dude, I don't know how to tell you this. I never had any trouble with it. Just practice. You'll get it eventually, I promise. Just be patient with it and practice and you'll get it. That looks more like Florina's chair. The goddess probably sits over there and overwatches the entire thing. Then whose chair is this one up here? Like the judge? Then where does like the attorney stand? And where's the defense stand? They just have like this giant stage. Oh, what's through this door? Assuming it opens. Oh, it does open. Yeah, I get that, but like I started with 0, and I said the only time I ever had trouble with karaoke was the very, very first time I did it in 0, when I was still figuring it out. After that, I never didn't get near the highest score. I find them all pretty damn easy. Like, I think the only one that I ever had trouble with was there's like a there's one I think in Yakuza 4 that gave me a smidge trouble to like get 100 on, or the equivalent of 100. Can I sit in any of these? Ooh, I can. Ooh. Wait, where's Arla Sheno's chair? Where did Arla Sheno sit in that teaser? She was on like she was not on the front row, but she was close enough. I think she was like here. Yeah, that seems to make sense. Now, actually, no, she might be.
Take it easy.
She was closer to this side because she walks up these stairs. Sorry, I'm getting hella distracted. Let's go. I wonder if we'll see Arla Sheno in this patch, or if they're going to like keep her in the background until like the next patch. Because obviously we're not going to get the whole story of Fontaine in one patch. We never do. So there'll be more Fontaine 4.1, more Fontaine 4.2, etc. until the story's done. So I'm curious if they're going to hold off revealing Arla Sheno, because they held off revealing Dottore until I think 3.1. Which makes sense. You don't want to show, or like, give your whole hand away too early in a story arc. You're gonna wait. They're gonna make us wait for Dommy Mummy. Right, down there is the boss fight. So before we do that, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So I'll be back in a minute.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's go see what this is about. Assume we can do this now. Oh! Hey, do we have to talk to you first? Dude, just take a breather. The more you like get annoyed by it, the worse you'll do. You know this. Research, okay, you're not going to be the person I'm looking for. I think we have just got to go down there. Okay, so before you begin the challenge, you must speak with this guy and select the play you are challenging. Dirge, play with Ocella, charge Clockwork Mecha Copella as the protagonist. Alternatively, the nemesis of Coppelius, the charge emitted by the protagonist Coppelius is Penumbra. I drank one. Wrote a mellow my life. It's genuinely like, we'll try Dirge Capella. We'll just work our way down. Like, a little surprising to me because it's one of those ignorance moments for me because I've genuinely never had trouble with them, so I just assumed they were easy. So it's kind of caught me by surprise that you're telling me you're struggling with it, because it's like, oh wait, it isn't easy? Look at these little performers. Ow, fuck, okay, I want to watch your performance. Like, you know, everyone has that moment where it's like something that you find easy, you realise actually isn't easy and other people struggle with it.
No escape.
Like, this was my moment. I know Otsumeto is a little harder, it's a little more crazy.
Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye.
Okay, they're about as strong as I thought they'd be, though. Oh, that's a cute death animation. She falls into his arms. I've never met that 90% then, because I've genuinely never had any fucking trouble with that song. And I've never known anyone who's had trouble with that song. Like, it is harder, it does expect more out of you, but for it to actually be, like, you know, difficult, no. Oh my goodness, it actually counts down how long it takes for the end boss to respawn. Is that a new quality of life feature across the board, or is it just for this guy? Because if it actually keeps track of how long it takes for them to respawn, that is a huge quality of life. That's extremely. So if can I just warp to the house now? I can, awesome. And I also want to check, when you... Okay, good, it does check you there. Because the silliest thing is that Sumeru defaults you to this waypoint, when this is the one that's, like, you know, near the things you need. So it should warp you to this one. So this one, they corrected it, it warps you to this one. It doesn't, like, warp you to, like, the Statue of 7. That's appreciated. Alright, but I've got distracted long enough. Let's get back to the plot for a second. It's below us. I'm not taking that lift. It takes forever. It would genuinely be quicker for us to just jump off the edge. In-game. Not in real life. Don't... Realistically, that would, like, break your spine. Dropping from that height and then going straight into that. Like, that would do a lot of damage to you just holding onto your bank like that.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine.
Wow, she was easily convinced.
Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Now I don't want this thing because it's representative of, like, the thing that I don't care for or don't believe should happen, and I want to live my normal life. Yeah, but you should take it anyway. Yeah, all right. Fuck. Are they all going to be like that? No, and then I say you should take it anyway, and they go, yeah.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh,
you know, it's nice and all that, like,
pocket?
starting with around Inazuma,
Really
everyone kind of knows who we are because we're
I guess
popular
it's
and it
better
makes
to
sense.
prepare for the
But I
worst
kind of
and
want,
hope
like,
for
to
the
get to
best.
Natlan and, like, Natlan to be kind of closed off and no one knows who we are. I kind of miss being the stranger.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
I liked everyone not knowing who we are and being kind of cautious to trust
You
us
also
in
believe
Mondstadt and Leeway.
Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
I mean, heck, in Leeway we were wanted criminals at first.
You mean
They thought we
you
were
don't believe
involved
in the
in Morax's quote-unquote death.
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
My goodness, this guy's like, the rapture will be nice. Fucking Christ, dude.
We hadn't heard that one.
It's like, when the water takes us all, I'm going to a good place. Yeah, okay, dude. Jesus Christ.
You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
The fuck does it... What? Well, it's the... Well, Fontaine is the land... It's
you already
the
handed out all
water
of the magic
land,
pockets?
but it's the Hydro Archon.
That was fast. So, what did
So
people
there's
have
going to
say?
be some water
I bet
themes
you
of
heard
it, and because it's
some
called Fontaine and it's all like super
interesting
French and high
things.
class, there's probably going to be some things that just feel familiar. But I'm just trying to take it for what it is. Many were quite
yes,
stubborn.
but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's
Yeah,
only
what-
right to help them prepare.
I just don't think dissolving in the water means death. What do you think dissolving means for a human?
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
It's a shame, like, every time I hear someone make a joke about, like, oh man, like, someone says something dumb, it's like, oh man, you can make a podcast out of it. Like, there's, like, too many different podcasts I can think of that is just really, like, self-entitled idiots talking out their ass, and that's their podcast. Usually saying quite insensitive or insulting things.
Maritime flowers.
Oh, I bet we have to hit these with water to touch them. Yep. I was like, it's a shame that I can think of so many immediately, you know? So this is the equivalent of, like... There's a thing in Inazuma where you can only get it if you tap it with electric, like the Sakura Blossoms. DMT here.
Take it easy.
JRE myself, fair enough. The only podcasts I listen to... off topic I've kind of gone off of recently, just because I've kind of gone off of Achievement Hunter entirely over the past year or so. Like, it's just not what it was, and a lot of the people I like from Achievement Hunter stream in their spare time, so I'd rather watch them. But, like, off topic I've kind of gone off to, but I still listen to Face Jam, but I think it's currently off season when, like, that's airing. And that's kind of it. I need to find a new podcast to listen to. Because I don't really frequent off topic as much anymore. I just don't find it as interesting as it used to be.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting
Also, why does
a
it feel
few
like
here.
Linnae not is playing us along, but is getting us to do work for him whilst he does something else?
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too.
Maybe it's just
Linnae.
because it's the nation of law. I'm like predisposed to go into it to not exactly trust everyone, especially the magician. That's fair enough.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise,
Oh,
I fear
that's
I may
cute.
not have any energy left for the
That's me.
performance at the
That's
opera
almost the exact sort of wording I'd use. I'm in power saving mode. I relate so hard to Lynette. She doesn't talk much. She kind of like gets a bit anxious about things in the background. She thinks that other people talk a little too much, and she tries to conserve her energy when she can. She like, yeah, I get it. She's kind of like me.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that
Oh,
we're
fair
finished
enough.
here, we should get ready to head back to the court of
To
Fontaine.
be fair, what inspired me to do reviews of Doom were watching Doom reviews. I was watching that Trav guy's reviews, which to be fair, if you haven't checked out his videos, I recommend it. He does some really good reviews in my opinion.
Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
But like his videos really inspired me to want to do something on Doom. So I've been wanting to anyway, but it just inspired me to like move the box over. And I've been playing the Quake 2 remaster that dropped last week a lot.
Have you
I'm really
noticed that
enjoying it.
person over there?
More than I
Young
did when
girl.
I was a kid. Like, they remastered the fuck out of that game. Like, Night Dive Studio did an amazing job turning Quake 2 from an it's alright to a genuinely really good game. Like, they remastered the fuck out of it. They didn't just, like, port it over. They decided to actually go into it and be like, okay, this enemy had a botched code. Let's correct its code to make it more consistent. This gun is way too weak for its own good. Let's make it a bit stronger. Like, you know, they rebalanced shit and made it better. Sorry, I check myself to more. And Quake 2's Platinum is super fucking easy. It's just beat the game. You get a trophy for beating each level, and you get a trophy for beating each expansion that originally came out with like a little after the game, with the exception of Call to the Machine. That's the new expansion with the remaster. So it's literally just beat all the single player content, you get the platinum. There's no get the collectibles, no find the secrets, no multiplayer trophies. Just go through the game. And I'm like, okay, the game's like 6 to 8 hours long, so that's pretty alright. I'll take that platinum. I haven't done it yet because I've been enjoying the game really casually, but it's like, oh wow, like it's a super fucking easy platinum. Just beat the game. It's not even like a difficulty checker, so you can just go through it all on easy if you want to. It's over there, the young girl.
What's wrong with her?
But you don't have to find any secret levels, you don't have to do any secret pickups, you don't have to find any extra guns, or beat any optional bosses, just beat the fucking game.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
So that means I have to ride the super long lift up again? Because I'm British and I say lift instead of elevator? I was going to say, I have to remember where the path is. It's over here. Alright, you ready for the long lift ride? What a thrill! Except it's not a ladder. There we go.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Oh, and just as a reminder, I'm going to have to vanish for about 15 to 20 minutes at some point within this half hour. Just because I've got my weekly shopping arriving, and I'm the only one that can be here to get it. So I'm going to have to go do that when it arrives. And it's supposed to arrive at some point between 10:30 and 11, and it's just turned 10:30. Obviously, I'll say, but just I don't know when exactly in that half-hour slot is arriving, so I'll just be like, "There's your heads up that I'll have to vanish for 10 to 15, maybe." I don't think it will take 20 minutes. It's only getting it in and putting it away. It shouldn't take long.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
No, our job's to block the
You're
path.
right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
We're gonna leave, and she's immediately gonna lose her. I already know how this is gonna go. We're gonna go down, and then he's gonna be like, "Where the hell? Where'd you go?"
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all.
Okay, you did get him.
I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now.
Oh, his scarf thing isn't like an actual object. It's literally drawn on the shirt. That's kind of funny.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, so it went swimmingly by the sounds of it.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
Why does Lumine like have like the most like annoyed look on her face? She's like, "Oh, you made me just wait and you fucking twisted your ankle."
I'll be all right.
I thought she's
It's just
judging
a
him.
twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette.
She looks so done with her brother.
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Oh god damn it! I was gonna say ride the ride the aquabus all the way there. We already did it. Me and my impatience just went to go exploring.
So, we ride
It'd be time, chat. It'd be time. I'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. The truck's just pulled up, so I need to go sort the weekly shopping out. Back soon, guys. Sorry about this. Hello, I'm back. All sorted. And that should be our last stop outside of pee breaks for the day, so we can just track on with this. Sorry for the long wait.
It allows people to travel between several
Oh, right, yeah, it was about to hop on the aquabus.
convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's
Lene,
just,
you have a bad habit of just speaking without thinking,
you don't really
huh?
talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Oof. You're not in your sister's good books very often, are you, Lene?
That's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Oh, who's this? Hey, hello. Our lovely little angel.
Huh? What?
Hello, Charlotte. Nice to see you again.
Traveler! Paimon! Charlotte!
Charlotte!
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news.
Aww.
What are you doing in Fontaine?
Oh, you still look as adorable as always.
A visit?
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friend.
What a bean, yeah.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere.
Lynette in the background was like, hi.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Your performance is slightly different from how it was in 3.7. Maybe it's just because she's excited right now to bump into us, but I'm sure she was a little bit more eloquent in her wording. Oh, because we're on the aquabus and the aquabus keeps moving, it's auto-playing a little bit because otherwise we'll reach the end of the trip.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't.
Yeah, she's a reporter for the Steambird, the most trusted news source of Fontaine. Oh, there's an autoplay because it's like, no, the bus will reach the end of its destination otherwise. We've got to keep the story going.
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships.
Oh, that sounds like a... that sounds like it's a really toned down way of saying that. Vulnerable girls into relationships? Never get my attention. I think that's a very, very soft way of wording what she's probably inferring.
News pieces that could shake the country.
These
are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Try spot 2. Yeah, probably.
That's right. These stories are the talk
Oh,
of the
there's a
town
lot
right
of young
now,
women.
and it's probably
Extremely
the most
rich.
mysterious case we've ever seen.
Like, extremely rich, entitled cunts and having trouble with women. Oh, say it ain't so. And like, or causing trouble for women. Say it ain't so. It seems very familiar, this story.
And it's the headline story in the
Excuse my language.
Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the
Hard stop, people always over. Yeah, true.
disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh, goodness.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age.
So even though Genshin stories slowly but surely getting darker, I think there's probably some wordings and some topics that they're not going to be forceful on. They're just going to kind of dance on it a little bit.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years.
Or just tell you enough to give you the idea, but then move on.
Another disappearance would always happen.
There must be more than one criminal at work.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Lene, are you trying to get, like, brother points back after you annoyed her earlier? Yeah, don't imagine me getting kidnapped, please. Ooh. I mean, we've already been spoilt the view because I got curious and investigated myself first, but still. Oh, I just heard the leitmotif. Oh, because this is what's been playing. Well, this melody's been in all the trailers building up to this release. Now I know what the melody's referring to. It's the city's theme. I thought it was just going to be Falsalor's theme, or tied to Falsalor's theme. I didn't realize it was like the city's leitmotif. It makes it sound so much more mysterious. When it's just the nation of law. It makes me wonder what Natlan and Snezhnaya are. So Snezhnaya, I feel like it's been mentioned at some point, but I just can't remember it. But I don't know what Natlan's the nation of.
Full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay. Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by
Oh,
and see
I don't know when Charlotte's
when you
expected to
have
become playable, but I don't think it's anytime soon. I think it's going to be a few updates out yet. Because Linnea, Lynette, and their other sibling we haven't met yet is playable in 4.0. 4.1 are both the husbandos. And so, at the earliest, maybe 4.2. But 4.2 will probably be where, like, you know, Falsalor's becomes playable, and maybe Arlesheno if I'm lucky.
If you don't mind.
But then people are
how
also
about we
saying
stop
that
by my home
Arlesheno
first?
might be next year.
Besides,
And if
I
that's the
still
case,
have
it'll be like
all the
4.3 or
materials we
4.4.
collected.
Sorry. Wait, it isn't. I just mean what is the nation of? Because Mondstadt is the nation of freedom. Liyue is the nation of contracts. Inazuma, eternity. Sumeru, wisdom. Fontaine, law. I'm not sure what Natlan and Snezhnaya are.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Considering Natlan is like, from what we've seen in the teaser image, looks kind of volcanic, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like the nation of power or some shit. Nation of Star Rails in December. Yeah, the Hoyoverse are in a strong fucking place. Star Rail, like, other than like Honkai Third Impact still makes loads of money. This is still like, in terms of financial gain, their golden goose. They make millions off of this like every week without fail. Star Rail's doing insanely well. And is in like the past, something like I think it was something like in the past 5 years, it's the most successful turn-based RPG. Full stop. Like nothing has got close to its success next to Baldur's Gate 3.
This is our current.
It's like, as I say, I don't even know if Baldur's Gate 3 is a true turn-based or if it's more to it than that. But you know what I mean. Like Hoyoverse are in a fucking business. They're doing well. And then next year, we don't know when. Next year is going to be Zenless Zone Zero. Their roguelike. Which looks amazing. So it's like, Hoyoverse are not only doing extremely well, they've got loads of options. If you want linear character action, you got Honkai. You want an open world RPG, you got Genshin. You want a turn-based RPG, you got Star Rail. And if you want a roguelike, you're going to have Zenless. You know, like, they've got options and all of them are fantastic.
Ah, Fremine.
I just wish
You're
Honkai
home.
Impact Third... Oh,
Where
here's
did
the
everyone
third
else go?
sibling. I
have
just wish
some new
Honkai
friends
Third
that I
Impact
would
would come
like
to consoles,
introduce.
but I'm thinking it never will. I think it's too built around mobile to work on a console, unless they made an offline version, which considering the main story is done, if they're going to do an offline version, now's the time. If they're going to do an offline version of Honkai Impact Third to preserve it, because obviously eventually servers go down, now's the time. In the same vein, when we're on the other side of Genshin's entire lifespan, I really hope they do an offline version of Genshin. I don't know if they will, but it would be nice, just so then people can experience it and it can be preserved.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Because I'd hate to, assuming I am still streaming a decade from now, be streaming in a decade's time and going, hey, remember when I first started streaming and there was this game I played called Genshin? Whatever. Remember that game? You know, I don't want to be that place where it got where it gets deactivated, where the server's gone down and now it's not playable anymore. Especially because of how much money this game makes on the regular and how much of that money's put back into it. Like, I don't want to reach a point where I can't explore Fontaine again anymore. You know, I can't go past Venti anymore, you know?
I see.
But I digress.
Everyone is getting busier now.
And if they do an offline version of Honkai Impact 3rd, it would set a good precedent that they will do an offline version for their later releases as well. So, like, when Star Rail's entire story is done, which, let's be honest, it won't be for years, then we might be an offline version of that, so then it can all be contained.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
He seems to have a big family. He has 2 siblings. No, what a talented family. So you're a professional deep-sea diver.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
It's impossible. No, I think they could do it. Well, considering this game shows that, well, let's say this game gives you 3 characters depending on certain plot moments, they could just space out most, if not all, of the gacha characters throughout the course of the story. Like, beat Dia's story quest, you unlock Dia. You know? Like, they could, in an offline version. And I know I went straight to Dia, but she's like my wife, so of course I went straight to her. Like, you know, do both Raiden Shogun quests, you get Raiden Shogun. Do both Zhongli's, you get Zhongli. You know, they could do it that way.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead. So all 3 of these, I believe, came from the orphanage originally, the House of Hearth. Which means that Arla Sheno is kind of their orphanage parent. Which is the only reason why I'm slightly hesitant on trust, because I'm like, that means you're kind of trained by a Russian mass murderer. You know, maybe it's like the whole like Yakuza original orphanage thing that like Kiryu's not dad had, where it's like he was a bad person but raised a good orphanage, or just Kiryu. But you know what I mean. It puts a slight hesitancy on it. Rank system. Well, so the adventure rank system isn't just there for life service. It's there to stop you getting overwhelmed.
Is everything all right?
It's there so you don't have everything available to you at once, which I, to be honest, prefer.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Well, you knew what I meant, as like someone who's from... I meant more as in like, not bad person as in just a bad person. I meant more as in like bad background, or like bad origin, or like that sort of like more of a conceptual thing. Not a actual he is bad person. That's what I mean. It's just people under Arla Sheno. It just makes me slightly hesitant. Like, maybe Arla Sheno is really good with the kids.
Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes. I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
Also, he's got freckles. I can't really think of any other character in this game that's got freckles on top of my head.
That's our Fremine.
Not that I really focus on that, so there's probably a couple.
Alright, I'll take these to the workshop.
Or maybe Mika has one. He seems like the sort of person who would have freckles if I had a look. Oh, raining in the city? Raining in a city in Genshin? What is this? And why are people panicking? It's the nation of water.
Looks like rain.
Also, I bet this rain will stop as soon as the cutscene ends. The reason why it doesn't rain in cities is because on lower end PCs and on the PS4 version, it's too many things it has to process at once. Because the water has to react to all the environments, and cities are more intricate in their design. So it never rains in cities. It will cut out the rain immediately if you try to approach, because it's too much on the processing. So I imagine this rain's only for the cutscene, because they can control it, and it's probably only raining like a personal rain cloud above us, on a technical level.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
To be fair, if Fremene's a deep sea diver, depending on how deep he's gone, he might have seen some things. That's why he seems a little bit more on the meek and quiet side.
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It said that a dragon of water.
But all three of the people around us right now are the playable characters of 4.0, or the new playables.
Every time
Lynette you get for free by getting to Adventure Rank 25, so it's not just you start the game, you have to have played a bit. Lynette is the first banner, and Fremine is the second. Those code might end up being somewhere between 90 and 100. Fair enough.
When I was a child, my mother told
After
me
I
that
platinum
if I
Final
wanted to
Fantasy
go
16,
outside
my
and
next
play,
platinum will probably be
I
Quake
should
2,
yell
because it's
toward
just
the
beat the
sky
game.
at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon.
And I said, I'm enjoy playing it.
Hydro Dragon. Don't cry.
Oh, there's a Hydro Dragon. Gee, I wonder what the other weekly boss will be. The trend is the first weekly boss is the story one. The second weekly boss is a beast that's tied to the nation. So we had the Great Wolf. We had the Ground Dragon. We had Rhinocerogan herself. So I guess she was her own beast. I guess that. Well, because I guess Yae Miko is the beast, and we're not going to fight Yae of Miko. So Yae's her last name. We had the Desert Dragon grass beast thing. So I wonder if the Hydro Dragon's going to be the other boss. Be the Elemental Dragon of Fontaine.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Campaign. We'll restrict my budget. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, and Cry Machina, I thought it comes out in November. It actually comes out in October, so I actually have less time to get onto Crystar than I thought. So once we've done our Genshin shenanigans and we go into next week, I am going to be leaning more on Crystar than I do Resident Evil 6. Like once that little is done.
You know,
like Resident Evil 6 will probably bleed into September more, which originally wasn't the plan, but whatever. Just because Crystar, from what I've been told, is a relatively long game as well, so I just want it done before Machina.
Sorry. It might be because
but I am excited for Machina. Machina, next to Sonic Superstars, is like the last games I'm really looking forward to this year. Oh, and Star Rail. But like I said, Star Rail, at least for streaming, maybe in my spare time I'll get into it and play it loads. But at least for streaming, I'm only going to stream it on launch day.
It's already getting late.
Just because if I start streaming Star Rail regularly, it'll start to get a little too dominant on the schedule that I'm always streaming Genshin updates and Star Rail updates, you know? I don't mind it being a Genshin stream every 6 weeks, or a bundle of Genshin streams every 6 weeks. But having that, and then every odd other week, so like every 3 weeks in between, there's a Star Rail update as well. It's starting to get a little too dominant on the timetable. And I'm too invested in Genshin to drop this.
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last Aqua Bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the Aqua Bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lene.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted. And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
So yeah, you're not going to get much of a response out of me when it comes to that, because there's always something going on.
To such tasks.
At least for me as an outsider to American world, it always seems like there's something going on. Even more than usual. Hey, Fremine.
Thanks again, you two.
Can't deal with that lady? What lady? Oh, we're gonna go meet another beautiful character because all of the Fontaine characters are either cute or hot and there's no in between.
Take it easy.
Hello?
Oh no, it's just the blacksmith, never mind.
Oh, hello
oh, she looks. I like her. I like her design. I'm a sucker for steampunk.
Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making. What were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
So does Shady. Yeah, I know I keep saying it, but I really can't wait to try Shady.
No need.
I'm mostly going to do
We've already
Ayesha
prepaid
and
several batches worth.
Escher and Logi first.
they told me
But
what
Shady
they'd
in
be
particular,
using them
like
for.
one of
I
my
even
friends
offered
has
them
been
a
playing
discount.
for it, and I've been like seeing like glimmers and screenshots here and there, and I'm like, man, it looks really good.
But they insisted on paying the full amount.
But I'll get to it in
saying that I
time.
had a business to run.
So we've got the lure to finish
It
off,
seems
which we
both
are
their
in
hearts
the
and their pockets are
penultimate
made of
chapter.
gold.
We're in chapter 10, I believe, and we got 10 and 11. And then I will be taking a slight break from Atalaya as a whole, just because there's other things I want to get on top of.
Whoa.
But then we'll start Dusk.
Is Lenny actually loaded?
Paimon.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey!
Yeah.
Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use
Not
your
this
hands
soon.
when a
Yeah,
machine can
not
do the work?
soon,
It would be a
but
waste
it's
not
on
to
my
use the
mind.
latest technology. And
It's just there are
wasting is a
other things I
kind
need
of
to cover
crime.
first.
But where does a big
Well, to be
machine
fair,
like
my
that
original
get power
intention
from?
was to finish the entire Arlen saga before the end of July, and that didn't happen. And then, when the schedule's cleared up, start Dusk in like October time, maybe November at the latest. But things got delayed, things got rearranged, and certain things are releasing at awkward times in the latter half of this year. So it's going to get rearranged. I still would like to at least start it before the end of this year, but we'll have to see. It might end up being like a January thing. Which means it'll be competing with another Final Fantasy game, because 7 Remake Part 2's in January, but still. But we'll get there.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium.
Maybe better in the first.
It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's
Jesus
belief in
Christ.
justice and converts it into energy to
Do you want to say that again?
all around Fontaine.
Do you want to say all of that again, Estelle? The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. I don't even think that was even remotely close. French. Just French.
Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Venti and Nihida.
Oh, yeah. So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy.
I like how
created by
that whole
belief
word,
and
that
turn
whole
it into
French
power for
bit has only been said
everyone,
once.
right?
Like no other actress
You
or
know,
actor or
I've
actress
never
here is
heard
prepared to try and
anyone
take it
really
up.
put it that way before. It sounds like it makes sense.
I imagine in the same vein as when Paimon started spouting German, like back in like the 1 Point series, it's more what actors actually have some history in that language. They let kind of use those phrases half the time, because Paimon's German is like perfect, and it's because the actress knows German.
Besides indemnitium, we have another type
And so
of
they-
energy called pneumosia.
And so they let her do it. So I wouldn't be surprised if like a lot of the NPCs actually have French actors, or
It
people at
isn't
least know
produced
French,
by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable
just so it
by
can be more
nature.
natural sounding and
Even
not just
now,
sound like
still
someone
cannot be
reading it.
widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you...
Since his name is literally Truand, I think he's already trouble.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials.
What? Paimon? No, this guy's being a dick. We tell him to do one.
Hey, hold on. Before you go
Child,
around trying to
what
collect
the?
payments,
What are you doing
why don't you
here?
settle your own debts first.
What are you doing here, Mr. Worldwide? What? That was just such a... Oh, he's here, by the way. What the fuck?
Fairy of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine.
What is
But
Mr.
I'm
T-Tag
afraid you
Child
still
doing
owe the bank
here?
a hefty sum of Mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little
One of the fucking
conversation
harbingers,
here?
by the way.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Yep.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine.
Just walk straight past everyone.
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have a lot of run-ins of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
So you're involved. Okay, so you're up to something, but because we've kind of got this rivalry, frenemy thing going on, you're kind of okay just telling us.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want Chamora, fine.
They are Paimon poking her head out from the side, like, oh, he's gonna kick her. He's gonna kick his ass. Child's gonna murder this man.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took
yeah,
Tonya and Tusser
how
ice
are the kids
fishing,
doing?
Tusser said,
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see.
Child's gonna just murder them.
Now.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it.
Also, Child's voice actor, Griffin Burns, is another complete
You two
memer.
will have to be my witnesses.
He just memes it up. He loves life. He's a really funny dude. Yeah, go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm unsure this won't take long.
Will I just get to play as Child for a bit? Or is it going to be a cutscene?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
What was that? It's always fun to play as Child.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait.
Oh, is it clicking?
Tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think?
Yeah, he's just realised he's a harbinger, as in one of the top, well,
Got it?
9 now most powerful people on the planet. I nearly said top 11, but Sonoya's dead, and Scaramouche had his existence within the Harbingers erased from history.
Huh?
Hydro Archon's had enough. Hydro Archon's had enough. Just fucking decked him!
Huh. That was weird.
Yeah, Hydro Archon's had enough. She's aware of what's going on here. And so she cut it off. You feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Yeah, but your delusion kills you, dude. It literally is proven it does more damage to you. I don't have a vision, so don't ask... No, you better not use your delusion too often.
What are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh. Yes, this has been mentioned. You are a abyss survivor.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me
Skirk.
was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where
I wonder
she
if we'll
came
ever meet
from or
Skirk.
what she had been through, and she was always
Assuming
very
she's
strict
still
when
alive.
teaching me combat techniques. One time,
It's
I
another
asked her why
person
she
of
was
like the
willing to
long
take me
list
on
of
as an
people we might
apprentice.
maybe one day meet, but
From
we don't
what I
know.
could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to the incident at the Abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows
Oh, here we go. Is she dead?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Oh right, I forgot you don't believe in subtext, which is weird because that's like 99% of stories ever. But I get it. You do
it's
you.
more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Champion duelist? You mean fighting duelist or like card duelist? I'll play them at Yu-Gi-Oh.
Official champion duelist? You mean it's their job?
It's time to duel.
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Child, why do you say that out loud in front of the protagonist? You already know I'm going to get sentenced to death at some point now.
So
I'm going to have to break out of prison to save our neck.
Duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
There's so much to pick between the Shayleys, Ruka, and other characters who are like fudge it. Can't be by the way. Oh.
Do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's
oh man, suddenly I like this storyline a little less.
Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides,
and because
First duelists are to be trifled with, which is
First
exactly
likes a show. She's a complete showwoman. She likes making a show and she likes seeing shows. So the idea of we could have people fight to the death.
Apparently, the one I'm meeting
I can imagine that's the only reason.
Is the strongest of the champion duelists.
In prison, so since I was breaking out of prison. To be fair, that's loads of different things. I'm not going to pin that on Oblivion. Or more so because I don't want to.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Cloran.
Oh, Cloran's the super fucking hot one.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
And I know I say that, but like with like a lot of Genshin characters, but Cloran's the one that's super damn hot.
Vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Anyway.
I'm just worried.
And if you do, I'll ask you to pick something else.
I'd be
it's in the clause. I'm allowed to ask you to ask for something else.
I think I'll be better off without it.
I might
for
make
now.
it a sub goal and like a really
Besides,
distant one as well.
I just
So it's
need
like, hey,
to
if you really
hold
want
on
it,
to for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up
I'll make it
to.
2,000 subs.
You just want
Since it doesn't seem like I'm ever going to hit that
come
number.
talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
When you do hit it. Yeah, it feels that way.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
And to be fair, taking a break is a death sentence for getting your streams out there. I'm aware, but I had to tank it. I need to take a break.
Coming. The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along.
It's rude to spoil the mystery of everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised.
That's like the people who left the theater when Empire Strikes Back comes out, and as they're leaving, just going, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe Darth Vader is Luke's father," and everyone else who's starting to see it just goes, "Ugh." I thought I'd see the day where Paimon enjoyed reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey. Shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show.
Oh, that sounds like a good break-off point to go do more exploring. If we have to head all the way over to the Opera House. Right? Yeah, okay, let's go exploring for a bit. I need to figure out how we get into the sewer line. First of all, let's go get that one first. I'll try and keep a smidge more, like, on the board doing story. When I did, like, Sumeru 3.0, that could have easily been 2 streams, but it became 3 because I got way too distracted doing other shit. So I'm trying to be a bit more focused than I was almost a year ago when I did 3.0. Which, to be fair, in of itself is wild to think about, that Sumeru is already nearly a year old. I think it was September it dropped. I'll just climb the wall and get to this. Right, yep. Oh, and the early rumors are suggesting that Fontaine's lifespan isn't going to be as many updates. They're going to try and shrink it down. So it's not going to be another year yet before we get to Natlan. I think they're aiming to make it closer to like 9 months. But that's just early murmurs. We won't know what happens behind the scenes. Sumeru was also supposed to be less updates, to be fair, but COVID delays near the end of Inazuma really threw a wrench in the works, so they spaced out more updates to give them more time to work on Fontaine. Which is why there was just straight up no new characters in 3.8, I believe. Like, no new playable characters, at least. Oh, some of the old city wall is starting to, go. Whoops. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, the old city wall that's starting to give up the ghost. Oh, these are all underwater. Oh, dear God. Oh. Is that under the water? It is, okay. Oh, just fuck it. Let's do some swimming. See, this is what I want the Atelier games' Deep Sea to feel like. You know, this giant, vast space for you to dive around and under. They're always like almost like linear controlled pieces. I'm just like, oh. I'd love for it to just be more freeform. Like, these are the things you can make bigger and more explorative, because it just feels like, you know, Secret of the Unknown. Oh, speaking of, I guess I should actually talk about that. since my break, we know what Project 25 is, and it's a mobile gacha, a gacha game that we don't even know if it's going to get a Western release yet. I'm hoping it will, because I'll at least try it out, even if I'm not not that interested. But I've been saying it for a while that I kind of expected one eventually, just not this soon, because the Blue Reflection mobile game did really well. And so I kind of gathered if the lesser property that Gus owns does really well, they were eventually going to move to the bigger one. I just wasn't expecting it to be this soon, and I sure as shit wasn't expecting it to be considered a mainline project. Hey, you there! You look most reliable. Good night. Please help us. You certainly do look reliable enough. The evil minions of the fell dragon Narcissus have surrounded Petite Chow. We must help her. Petite Chow? Narcissus? Never mind the weird names. This seems serious. Let's get over there and lend a hand. Thank you. My name is Anne, a member of the Nazezcruise adventure team. Please come with me. Oh, this is a giant side quest. Alright, fine. We'll do this for a minute. $20,000 leagues under the sea. Of course. These guys are cute, look at them. Ooh, oh my goodness. Ooh. Get away from me. Is that the Petite Chow you're referring to, Anne? That's right. Please help her. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's like a little tucked away palace. Oh my, wow. You know what? This is kind of weirdly reminding me of, you know, just deep sea diving and finding ancient ruins. Fucking Tomb Raider Underworld. Or Underwater World, as my natural father and I used to nickname it. Because you spend so much time under... What the fuck's locked onto me? Oh, okay, I'm going away. Ah! Oh, okay. It super kicks you out, got it. And there's also my my weekly reminder. Hey, wouldn't it be nice? How do we get? Oh, we could just. Oh wow, that's just a water wall.
Illusion shattered. Quietly now.
Beg for mercy.
I'm saved. Wait, so Petite Chow is a finch? Petite Chow is Petite Chow. Regardless, it's good that you're well, Petite Chow. Let me introduce these two. Actually, I've yet to ask you two of the names. Emmy's a name. And Paimon's Paimon. Thank you, Knight, Emmy, Squire Paimon. Squire? Squire Paimon, my shoulders ache. You're wrong. Paimon's no Squire, she's Emmy's companion. Indeed, it's been a misunderstanding. We're companions, of course. And though I have indeed considered getting a Squire in the past. Really want one? Your journey's pretty tough for you, huh? I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petite Chow, a member of the adventure team. If not for your help, I might have... Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the Igus of Floor Orphans. Man, there is a lot of words. So our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion at our side, good night, we have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment, who's the princess again? Also, what is this adventure team of yours? What's going on with the Narcissus? I imagine it's Narcissus. It's pronounced, but... This is how things went. A long time ago, there was a kingdom of unparalleled goldness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But lately, the kingdom fell on the predations of Narcissus, a fell dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. Princess Lyris hid herself away in the high tower and entered a deep slumber. That is now why we name our kingdom Anapausis. Narcissus filled Anapausis with bitter waters, and that which we just defeated was an evil being born of those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. This time we attempted to infiltrate this palace and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes, and ultimately we failed. But now that we have you and Paimon at our side, Emmy, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and the stories dictate that you must also have a knight. Yes, the mighty and righteous knight like you, Emmy. Well, I have defeated a dragon in the past. Paimon's not sure what you're going on about, but if it's a dragon you want, Emmy's beaten him before. Really? You have? More than once, in fact. Really? Oh, you're so strong. It's great fortune to have met you, good knight Emmy. It seems the time has come at last for the Reconquista. Jesus Christ, the Narcissus adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris. Come, Patricia. I'm having a harder time speaking French than I was speaking Arabic in Sumeru. For fuck's sake. I'll do my best. Assuming that was Arabic. If it's not Arabic, I'm sorry. Forgive my ignorant assumptions. Oh. What the fuck? We were reverse gravitied out the water. Is this some kind of oceanid magic? The defensive power is weakened. There are also to be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. So this is so tiring. And Emmy, I'll go with my brother Al. Your brother? Is he another character? Well, Petit Chow and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't quite think that highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. Al covered our escape when we retreated. Now that Narcissus' power is reigning, let's go help him. Then let's go. Yo, this is kind of cool. Oh, that's aiming for us.
I condemn you.
Oh, okay, that deters its aim. So how does this work? Where's the water line? When does it become ocean
Take
again?
It easy.
Oh, there it is. This is evil bubble formations. Defensive device. Yada yada. Dense water plankton terrains approach. Okay, so yeah, don't get shot. Well, I was exploring this little hut to the side first, so I want to continue doing that. So you just have to block their vision, or distract them to shoot something else, or you'll just get gunned. Oh, I didn't think there's going to be anything else here, but I wanted to at least check. Oh, enigmatic pages. Oh, so there's another one of them. There's probably 10 of them if I had to imagine. Child's vision. It appears the child lost control of the elemental power within before. The vision has lost its glow. Now the owner has left it behind. Oh, it's a quest item. Never mind. Usually it says, like, find 10. I imagine it's still here somewhere. So what was aiming at us? Because something just tried to snipe at us. That thing, I mean. Oh, that's mean. Oh, whoops. Okay, I thought it'd be on a timer, so I hit it again. Platforming in Genshin is not my strong suit. Villain. Like it's in quotation marks. Oh, I see the Hydrocolus. Oh no, the poor fish. I know I just said I wouldn't get distracted, but we'll get back on the path eventually. This is interesting. Oh wait, I'm not going to be impatient.
Illusion shatter. Shudder. Crush.
So where does this take me? Whoa! Is that another one? I think the better question is it another one that's going to aim at me? Cute.
Take them. I have no need.
What have I pleased out of my book of introductions? God, fire eviscerates these guys. Mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers, assemble. Where's that voice coming from? Do the soldiers refer to us? Wonderful, it seems that Colonel Kate is still here. Let's go meet up with him. And you look well. This is good. These two are reinforcements then? Yes, they are. Halt. Don't wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cool battles, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the two remaining bubble formations. About that bubble formation. Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are placed of this feels like a bunch of kids playing make-believe. Of unparalleled peril, not to mention the three mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed within them. Well, about that, we actually cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Well then, it's good to see that everyone is well. So, Anne, who are these people again? I'm Emmy, and this is Paimon. Emmy and Paimon, pleased to make your acquaintance. It's a pleasure to have new blood, like you in Kate's resistance front. Let us fight for Princess Lyris and the Reconquista. Kate's resistance front, huh? Are you guys the same as that one adventure team? I think we are now the same thing is how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It's only because I have more combat experience that I am the colonel of my own force. Where's the rest of your squad? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. Yeah, and where's your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. As for the rest, well, please don't ask. Looks like the Colonel Kate's got problems too. Well, he's up against immense firepower, or should I say water power. What's next for you? I plan to go behind enemy lines and see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation's been broken. I mean, I can't lose some new recruits, can I? This isn't a competition. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sea. Victory in hand, let us meet again before the high tower. Bounces away. Wait, neither sea nor sun hit. So I should be safe to climb this. Where was that Hydroculus? Oh, there's 2 in the vicinity, huh? Okay. Oh, God, hang on. I can solve this. Yes! Thank you, Scaramouche. Alright, now back to the bench with you. What about this one? Is it higher up or lower below? I'm gonna maybe in here? No, that's too far, so it's above us then, presumably. Get off the... Just double check it's not below. No, so it's probably way up there on that bridge. What the fuck's going on over there? Oh, never mind.
Beg for mercy. Crush.
Also, because they're both water creatures, they're doing no damage to each other. So they are just playing make-believe. As you're safe, I was so worried. My dear Petite Chow, and you too, Anne. We meet again at last. In those darkest of days, I thought of you and drew strength to fight from those thoughts. And you noble warriors who've come forth to uphold the cause of justice, why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honour you. There's no need to be so prim and proper. Introduces you and Paimon to Al and explains what happened. But why is a Finch's older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body, an iron will, and webbed feet that which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. And Petite Chow is Petite Chow. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection, and the most complicated of all shapes. I am proud of my sister. Seriously, brother, what are you talking about? What is Al talking about? You shouldn't dwell too much on the details. We members of the Nars team, that's what I'm going to call them now, the Nazi. No, I'm not going to call them the Nazis. That sounds terrible. Then the Kreutz team, because it's Kreutz the last word. The Kreutz team are desperate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris and to defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said, person. I now knows. Stand before me, noble and valiant knights. Possess the iron will need to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel. As it is in the case of Narcissus, the knight's stature is more than like mine, and yet. Seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going about Narcissus this and that, but what is it really? Look above you. This is the tower, the Narcissus. That is Narcissus. Water Rose. Isn't that just an oceanid? Yeah, but it's the fell dragon Narcissus. The dragon invaded the Kreutz kingdom. And the wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an oceanid, right? Well, I mean, Paimon, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be... Oh yeah, I'll say a Pep is a dragon. Like Liwei's Aisha. Wait, the involvement of primal energies in Liwei's enemy? So he's being evil as Narcissus then? No, not at all. How are they different? Narcissus represents primordial regression and aggregation and is our foe. Well, but Aisha's from Liyue. That's a huge difference, right? No, we've only met other dragons before. Well, Divan's a whole different story from Ocean is. Divan's super blue, his wings are huge and he can fly. Well, that's exactly like the fell dragon. No, we've only met other dragons before. Samira's a pet. A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity, and who can summon all manner of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus, indestructible as a master of many servants. That must be a grueling battle, very impressive. Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. Categories are just a social construct, there is no objective meaning. Come on, that can't be right. How would we be able to communicate and understand this world otherwise? I agree with the knights here. All categories should not define our essence. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and it is the wicked dragon that is sufficient. No, fucking Richtofen knows his ID. Jesus Christ! I need to put that to auto reject. I wish it would stay on auto reject and not reset every time. That's what Al means to say. A rose when you have a name would smell just as sweet. It was precisely the case, dear Petite Chow. We are not called Petite Chow. You'd still be my younger dear sister. So long as that tower your princess sleeps in, the one looking atop the tower is for Dragon Narcissus, is that right? Now, I failed to say previously, he is not here now, which is why we're able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. It's so complicated. Can't it just be an ordinary statue? Like, you know, Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower, so to show off his greatness and force all the people of the land to look upon him, or something. We actually make a reasonable point, Paimon, but if that was the case, then we would still have been able to see it before Petit Chao made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus' evil has melded with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into the image once the waters were drained. Is this seriously how it happened? The fell dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our knight, Emmy, so we should be fine even in his presence, yes? It'd be best if he wasn't home all the same. Humility becomes a knight indeed. Let's move on then. With you at our side, we have nothing to fear. Is it co-op mode? Reject the join request. There we go. And while I'm at it, I can reset my headset. How are we actually doing on achievements? I haven't really looked at this. Go underwater. Start this quest. Hear about the prophecy circling around Fontaine. And then actual Fontaine. Yeah, we still got to do a lot of work.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural...
Yes, yes. I'm glad they brought that back, that kind of puzzle. Not puzzle, but like follow the route. Because I'm sure there's only been like one or two all game long up to this point. Jack, thank goodness you're safe. As I thought, you were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauding already. Dear friend, please show some respect. Petite Chow is doing her best. You're all right, I suppose. She has done nothing wrong, ultimately. Forget it. The yellow and white ones here. Who are they? Yellow and white? Oh, they mean us. Who else would I mean? Does Petite Chow look yellower to you, or does Anne? Hey, you blue frog. All right, Paimon, don't be angry. Jack, this is Knight Emmy and Paimon. Knight, you say? I suppose this is Paimon is the squire. No, come on. Why does everyone call Paimon that? Paimon's no squire. I'll be nice. Paimon's my companion. I'll be nice for once. I see. You're not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usual sense, anyway. Are you, then, some honorary knight? One of the titles that comes with little benefit? Fucking Jesus, right for the jugular. Emmy isn't honorary knight, but she got it from Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Then you are dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to the Ostracist Jack. Or orchestra. I meant that completely wrong. It's only for me to see the case resistance front. That's what Paimon wanted to say too. Case resistance front? Bah, that disorganized, untrained militia are but rabble. Here at the Orchestra Jack are a collective of people who from all walks of life who carried operations based out on our personal abilities. Oh, Paimon knows the orchestra is in charge of music and the resistance front resists, so they're not the same at heart like bards and knights. The name is merely an analogy. If we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus, we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. Don't you mean princess? That's right, isn't Lyris a princess? Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should Listen well, the title princess is a rigid, hierarchical term of to address. A product of an oppressive system. Jesus fucking Christ, Jack, do you want to calm it down? A title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Oh, here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses. Nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you follow me thus far? There'll always be those who desire special privileges. Didn't you put your name on the organization as well? This rabbit hole's not for me. My friends, when I asked them to get into Hololive, they're like, yeah, no, watch it, it's good, it's all good. No, that Hololive, that rabbit hole's not for me. An orchestra must have a conductor, lest no music be made out of cacophony. Sounds really deep. It's also confusing, Paimon. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet madams is pretty nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See, if there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall do more to compensate. Doesn't matter to me. Paimon's happiness is mine as well. Paimon hopes you can be happy too. Wait a minute, in this case, wouldn't Emmy be happy if she makes Paimon happy? That means making Paimon happy is more good for you too. That's how it works, right? Very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject, dear Jack. Good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action to rescue the Princess Lyris. Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Emmy, come see the repression inherent in the system. Help, help, Al's repressing me. Oh my fucking god. Jack, you. Al isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. I have more to say, Jack. Why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen, Stop squabbling. We have the same goal. Please, everyone, aren't we comrades? Can't we see we all gathered to rescue Princess or Miss Lyris after all? We count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands then, comrades. You have wings and I have webbed feet. If you think these apt replacements for hands, then we shall do so, comrade. Are you sure we're not in Snez Naya with all this comrade talk? Sorry. Let's get along with him, Al. Of course, dear sister. Do not worry. We are united in one cause. Alright, alright. Now that problem is solved. Problem. This is but the manifestation of a deeper issue. Fucking... Jack, please! Okay, so, what do we do next, Dan? Oh, right. I almost forgot we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think I'd brought such capable help along just to let them listen to two boys squabble. What's the situation? Ask Al and Jack to explain. I need a moment to cool off. I'm having a tough time, too. I didn't mean to get pulled into like this militia resistance bullshit. Like, I'm not gonna stay here forever. Where actually are we on the overworld? Oh, we're just, yeah, under everything. Okay. Oh, and there's more layers we've yet to find. More subterranean. There's so much underwater expedition. 90% of this map expedition is going to be just going underwater, I swear. Because you look at it, it's like, oh, that's not much land. What's our percentage? 9%. Oof, 11. And then we need to go back and get that one at some point as well. Let's see this through a bit more, and then I might go get that last statue to 7 so we can at least see the whole map. Jack, you... Paimon, don't. Is there anything I need to do? Let me just speak first then, honoured knight and Paimon. Concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At the time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you a what now? Time, you say? After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anaporsis. What does that mean? Because it is completely stagnated, Narcissus has been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our situation. What do you mean, more or less? Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? But it's true, Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would consistently plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. What was she doing? Putting you in a hyperbolic time chamber? For example, my brother Al can usually defeat one more foe at a time, but with more time he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go. A most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear Petit Chow. Well, I hope you understand now, Emmy and Paimon. Not at all, in fact. Yeah, sure. What do you even understand? There's too much oddity at play here, so let's just leave it aside for now. Alright then, Paimon totally gets it too. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. Thus he summoned waters brimming with the wicked intent to drove the kingdom, and created underlings unnumbered by many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt us crew's adventure team members down to seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Wait, should? Before, we had another older brother, nay, in those terrifying days, he took the treasure and fled among us, and he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. We were all very good friends. I hate the dragon, even though I know that his feelings are not good, but I miss Nay. He was like a real brother, just like Al. Sorry for your loss. Well, that's the case. We're supposed to save Princess Lyris. The treasure has sealed the tower. It can only be opened again with said treasure. Well, how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we of Orchestra Jack obtained some key intelligence that allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really, you have? Of course, right over there. In the water in the sky. Before Nay dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament, and that was where he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below. It has not been in the habit of looking up, and there the treasure has been hiding all along. I see, what it does sound like something Nay would come up with. So how do we get there? Complete Chow and I'll take us up? An imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. You feeling better now, Anne? Thank you, Paimon, but you need not worry. Before we ascend, we need to deal with the various bubble formations to make our place for our path. I've already done that. Even though that's the case, I've already taken them all down. Our mighty knights and Paimon for you. It was a shame that I was unable to watch the battle between you and the 3 royal blades and Narcissus in person. Sorry, the what now? 3 leaders who would defend the 3 bubble formations. They were quickly dispatched by Emmy, though as if they were mere chaff. What reliable allies you are. When you're of the time, please do tell Petit Chow and I of your valorous deed. Please do. Right away, access to waters above and retrieve Lyris' treasure. The place is yours to guard. Yeah, I'm still convinced they're all just playing make-believe.
Take it easy.
I don't believe for a second that this is legit. That they're just a bunch of like oceanids playing make-believe. Oh, hey.
Take it easy. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
I'll do a little bit more of this until it's like a good coming away point. Because I do want to do more exploring and then eventually get back to the main plot. Ooh, an archery challenge, sure.
A chest full of valuables, and a trove of potential clues.
Hello. Mori, no. Bad people.
There is no escape.
Use force to clear up any misunderstandings. Silly dog, Mori. Bad. They're good people. Understood, Gippo. You really are a dog. You and Paimon shake hands with Mori. In a slippery experience, one might expect of a dog made of water. No, introduce, don't attack them, okay, Mori? Also, you're a dog, that makes much more sense. Really? Does it? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? I'll say that. What? Don't you go believing that purpose defines essence nonsense? And even if you do, Paimon won't. That's what Mori is, though, a silly dog. Whatever. If Ocean can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog, alright? Alright. Silly dog, yes, woof. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding the place? So is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean Mori's a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join, so why can't a dog? Mori is Mori. Must protect the princess. A long time ago, Mori played here with the princess, Al, Petit Shoy, Nay, and Jack. But the air and water here were later filled with a sense of evil, and everyone left. And the princess remained, so I protect. So that's Princess Lyris. Wait, it was mentioned earlier the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated. So this is where it was. Isn't the princess in the tower, though? That's right. There's only a statue of her. Seriously, another looks like, but not really. Woof, not the princess. No, Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are two princesses? No, silly, this one's not real. They're not the princess? Well, try giving it a sniff. Not the princess? Told you so. Oh, it's an understandable mistake. In this anaposis, a boar is a dog, and Ocean is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue. And the squirrel is a colonel. Hey, exactly. Paimon can't feel a sense of what's real and what's not slipping away the longer we stay here. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Okay, Mori, be a good doggy and descend the tower, then meet up with everyone. Okay, what about you, Anne? Me? Well, I'm going up with Emmy and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. Okay, bye-bye. Alright then, what do we do now? Use the bubbles. The princess would make these back when she'd play with us. Flies up very high indeed. We'd fly around the bubbles to ring the realm. That sort of trick Hydra Abyss Mage would pull. Hey, don't say that about the princess's magic. Whatever the case, we need to sit in the bubble and take us right up there. That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble direction. A luxurious for just talking to people? Fuck. They heard us when people were saying they're making treasure chests a little too hard to get. Ooh, we're flying. Kingdom sure looks deserted from up here. Of course, it was ruled by Narcissus for many years. He's just the worst. His underlings steal snacks from children, burst balloons, and scream and shout all the time. Well, they do sound bad, but not in the way Paimon was expecting. I mean, bad people aren't just like that, right? Or if they were, the world would probably be a better place. Flying in the sky up in a bubble. Yes, we are. We keep going up and up until we crash headfirst into the water, right? Yes, and there's something wrong? So much wrong with this, Paimon doesn't even know where to start. This is one of the kingdom's magical aspects. You know what? Paimon's just not going to ask. The princess's treasure should be around here somewhere, right? Yes, it is protected by the three-layered seal. Where, oh, you mean that? Well, the outer bubble is pretty big. The treasure seems to be really small. Some other threads of flowing water connect to a big bubble. The bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let's say us break the seal. We just need to guide its projectiles to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. I should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Yes, those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. There are 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right. It's in your hands, Knight Emmy and Paimon. Strange reason doesn't attack you, but helps you unseal treasures. Control the currents and barriers to guide the mist bubble to the ring device. Firstly, tap that. Cool. Same suggests pressure vent. Oh, if you have an armored crab, you can resist the propulsion. Got it. I have to be careful because I can't see the surface line from here to see where what I need to interact with to get rid of this shit. Oh, it's there. Can I interact with it through the gate? No, I need to go down and around, I think. Below, shouldn't he is below. I had to bubble all the way back up to the fountain over there. Oh no, I'll just warp. But this is actually pretty cool. Oh, Mike's being staticky again. Hang on. Bring on tomorrow. Bring on tomorrow and I get this new mic in. Oh. There's probably going to be other attacks and things that you can react with later on. Like to do more than what we're doing here, just poking them a bunch. Pulsing sonar wave has been detection-based capabilities. Holding down will allow you to aim while continuously releasing sound waves. Oh, I see. Oh, it's just another button. Most precious of treasures. It's like a pocket watch, so it's not moving anymore. In the waterman all this time, it should have broken down long ago, right? This is for the Princess Lyris' precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. About that, That's still weird. You're back. Colonel Kate and Mori linked up with us while you were out. We're back with the princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. Make a fine contribution. The resistance front's proud of you. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Emmy is a contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder for some no-name army. Yeah, the orchestra couldn't hold Emmy, not unless you wanted to name it after her instead. And what of your rank? You might as well give it to Emmy, no? Soldiers bleed or comrades steal the glory. It's quite ordinary, but now you're special. A colonel. Does not only do nothing, but even lets his troop take credit for victory. Well, while you were whiling your time away here, I was taking out the bubble formation in the waters above. If not for that... Let's get it straight first. I didn't join any of you. I said, I'm done. Mori, get him. Bad person. Bows check over. Kit laughs at him, but it's also knocked over by Mori. Alteration is eventually calmed by Al and Petite Child's mediation. Most really reliable times of this, in some ways. Let's get to business, shall we? Let's get some arguing. The more we go nowhere, the more we're going to argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then, and, you know, the rousing kind. But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. It's not at times like this that the adventuring team's leader should step up to the plate. But I'm not good at speeches. Can you really call me the leader? As surely as I am a colonel, I affirm that you would be at best officer for this adventuring team. May views of the title of colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know about much leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you and for Emi and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. That's what everyone wants. In that case, what should a leader say at times like this? Since we have Princess Lyris' treasure, we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? We need to encourage everyone to do that just before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being leader? What about you? Hey, you can't do that. Why not? It was not your strength, we would have made it this far. Wouldn't that be a Grandmaster of sorts? That seems tiring, forget it. If you do become one someday, don't mean to make Paimon an honorary knight. Now that's a title Paimon can get behind. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of the adventurer team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off to someone else. We'll support you. Alright. This leader business used to be so much easier. That was a nice transition. No matter the name of our organisation is, we're all part of the Crux Adventure team. We have a common goal, to rescue Princess Lyris. Or Miss Lyris, and we intend to save the Crux Kingdom. Republic. Please continue, Anne. And restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once again flourish. Am I not right about this? That's right. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict. Many team members we once had are no longer with us, but I won't forget the times we spent together. We will always be friends. That's right, even if I am our leader, I am everyone's friends first and foremost. Same goes to you, Colonel Kate, Jack. Don't forget your friendships over differences and ideals and perspectives. Too mature right now. Bravo. Come on, stop teasing me. Knight Emi in Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Emi and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe the princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Bravo! Alright, nice. What do we do next? Well, now, I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power on this stagnant tower. This way, its time should flow once more. Like this? My thanks, Emi. Now, unfortunately, I fear none of us, the adventure team, what will happen next. But since the princess's tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can. Right you are, let's go. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Illusion shattered.
Gotcha.
I like how they're just villains in quotation marks. I'm still waiting for the twist beat. It's just like some playbook and they do it all the time. Oh, that sword's still behind me. Guys, back up. Nah! And they'll die. Where's the sissiest little minions that all need so many titles? The more useless the person, the more hats they need. Actually, the mighty warriors have caused so much harm during previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it'd be due to your great might. Thanks to nothing against these henchmen, so it's up to you. With a close shave, I'd say. You know, where is Princess Lyris? Doesn't look there's any path ahead. I didn't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus' minions? And even if all the kingdom's treasures are up there, don't you feel like we found them if you were there too? Well, you say, I understand. We do one and all have a certain amount of power. Is all magic given us to the princess? Yes, we might do things with it. But if we do, we're born from the same source. I don't see why we'd be unable to understand and accept this, as it's not happened before. I know all this, in theory, but I hate these things. I don't know why, I just do. That makes such a face, Anne. We were born from the same waters, and we were only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for their sake is not strange at all. Wait, what are you talking about? As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way, we can send you to the tower's apex. But if you do that, you don't need to worry, my friend. We come from the same body of water, so giving up our form is not the same as what you'd call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Yup, even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. What do you say? This is not our decision to make. You can decide that. You're right. That's what orders, ma'am. It's been broken. It made them count. Alright, I'm counting on you all. Orders received. Leave it to us. Let's go. I believe Miss Lyris is in your hands. In that case, dear Petit. Mori, Cal, Jack. Okay, bye. What happens at Mori's fountain? Our powers are derived from the princess. If so resolved, it can manifest it once more. Put yourself together and let's go, Knight Emmy, Paimon. Water is formless. What comes from the water will surely return to it. Once we rescue Princess Lyris, she'll be able to bring them forth again. Portal? Where does it lead, though? I'm not sure either. To be honest, I've never considered what would happen after we entered the tower. Oh, in that case, let's proceed with caution. With more proceeding and more caution. Come on, both. Be careful. There's only one princess can rely on.
I can put these to good use.
Now where the hell are we? What? Oh god. I'm kind of dizzy. There's so many books here. I'm getting like Enkanomiya vibes. This is a library? Libraries existed since long before we arrived. The content seemed to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is so much they won't understand, so they often ask adults to read the stories for them. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. It is not the end. There will be another adventure, and another one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. Anne? Sorry, I felt like memories suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. As long as you're alright, Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus' magic or something. That magic might be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure. Let's look around. There's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it. You two should be able to get across. Hey, you're Anne's knight right now, you know. This will be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. The tiles stick out like a sore thumb, with some sort of, path. Doesn't know either. Let's go all the same. Oh god, alright, we're in Act 2 now. Oh, we're still in the area, we're just elsewhere in it. Sorry, I'm just poking around. Naturally, Hydro Fontaine, mysterious one was Hydroganas. After you collect a Hydrogana, they will combine into a Hydro Core. Oh, okay, so similar to the Electro beads you can pick up, and like the Samara beads you can pick up. Oh, we have to pick up enough of them. Got it. That's a fell shield of Narcissus. That's our adventure until now, huh? The world, the castle where the dragon lurks, tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Yif. Sometimes Arcadia. And at times, even golden Hyperboreas. Here, many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here, many heroes have defeated evil dragons. It is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see, through a stone wall, the imaginary griffins that whirled free in the distant cloud-filled skies. these 4 pools would, in different adventuring tales, be the 4 seas, and sometimes the 4 cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventure, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those sudden emerging memories? Yes. Are you alright? I don't know. Very strange. These memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look there, atop the small fountain. That is the holy blade of Nozes and Kreuz. Really? It looks kind of cheap. Behold, Paimon, the holy blade! Seriously, it's just a show you wouldn't stop still. Sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take to the skies and do battle the enemies, huh? Okay, please, I can't stand it. Hey, but not much better over here, dude. We made Boris Johnson Prime Minister. We're not much better over here, dude. We made fucking Bojo Prime Minister. Wind swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. And who was that? I do not know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Yeah, it does seem like a kingdom that was once a lively place, with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the Holy Blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the Holy Blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. But the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It looks like a cheap wooden sword. Or is it take the holiness at face value? Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like it can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find a way to break that magic drop bubble. Sorry, it started like happening just before I took my break, and it persisted throughout the entirety, and it's still persisting a little now. I did something to my shoulder / neck, or around that area, like about a fortnight ago, like 2-ish weeks ago, and it is still giving me shit now. So like my posture, like I've been like really focused on making sure my posture's right to try and like keep it steady, and it's just started flaring up. It's just started hurting a bit. It's very mean. I think I've done something kind of bad to it. I don't know how, when, or why, but I've done something to it, and my shoulder and like my neckline have been very mean to me the past couple of weeks. It got worse, and then it peaked about 5-ish days ago, and now it's been slowly but surely starting to ease. It's like the only downside, like when I timed my break in a time of suffering, it ended up being. Oh, this thing's so cute, look at it! Yeah, this really sucks. Trying to sit back a bit more, see if that eases it. I know it means I'm further away from the mic, but still.
Quietly now. Busted. Shut up.
This is ordinary wildlife. Oh.
I can put these to good use.
Oh, is that the beam? Yep. There's a ball formation here too. Is this to prevent invaders from kidnapping? Yes, that is indeed the case. Enemies earlier, didn't you say that the Princess Lyris gave you a treasure? The tower stagnated and even Narcissus could not enter. There's a lot of stuff here, it doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. Never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. Although this place was very strange, I don't understand. I should have never been here before, but I find myself recalling, feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? No. Emma doesn't either. Well, do you notice what this place is, Anne? This is the assembly hall of the Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now, this was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. The children were all of different dimensions, some of them as different as the two view. But here, they would study together, listen to tales of the Hydro Archon as to tales older still. Dimensions? I mean, some children were very small and some were somewhat larger. Hey now, Pi might be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. I wonder if the princess is the Archon when she was a child. Well, I say that. She's probably like 500 years old, so take that with a grain of salt. The story started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here. No, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of the road. She will be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
I'm kind of dizzy. There's so many books here. Deja vu, perhaps? You know, Paimon thinks she hadn't fully woken up yet. But haven't these things happened before? Another adventure and another one after that. The road is just a bunch of connected loops with no real end. On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. As my throat goes. Let's go over what we know first. Have you noticed anything? I was in Paimon? Well, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. They said that we were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way out and way off them. There has to be a point to what we can break through. Hey, Snow, I hope you're doing well, dude. Next we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the holy blade of that word. A single portal in it. Alright, I'm saving. I'm either going to save for Falsalors or Arleshino. Or Arleshino, how you pronounce the name. I'm happy with Lynette. I'm happy with my free Lynette. Why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it was important? Going for his weapon in C3. That's ambitious. To be fair, I've seen that Yelan is on the table, so I might try and see if I can get at least one extra constellation for her, because I think she's the only one who isn't C6 in my main team now. I have like 200 plus wishes saved. Fair enough. I did, and then they finally reran Eula, and I really, really made sure I didn't. I don't want to wait another 2 years for another, so I made sure I got a C6. So I burnt like everything for her. That's a good thing. I can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, the tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? I didn't think that went up, by the way. We passed by this way before. It did feel weird the tile's not connected to the others, and how is it a different pattern? Could be a trap. Good work, Paimon. Wait, why are you praising Paimon so seriously all of a sudden? I'm not used to this. You have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. Can't get my thoughts straight. But yeah, I'm more saving for the Archon or Arleshino, or Arleshino, however you pronounce it. And according to early leaks, Arleshino is Pyro, so I've been getting some Pyro artifacts like prepared as a basis. If it ends up she's not, then whatever. But I've been like kind of like jumping on that early to try and see if I can get ready, just in case it turns out true. There's a cool lineup, absolutely. I kind of want, was it Chlorinde, how you pronounce her name as well? But mostly just because of her design. I think her design's really cool. So I am tempted to jump on this one, just to try and get another Yelan one, because my constellation, she's at C2 and everyone else is at 6 on my main squad. Okay, except Dia. No, I saved up for Dia. Can you imagine my disappointment when she came out? But it's like, is depth count dice her? Oh, it is. Okay, so that could be helpful. To get more levels in. Raiden Shogun, I've had C6 since 2.2. Or 2.1, whenever she came out. I think it was 2.1 actually. Because I had like loads of wishes saved by then. It's only because she's technically usable on an Ace team. Side grade to full HP Yanfei, I think. Oh, fair enough. I do think I'll eventually mix up my team. I'm kind of been happy with my main squad since Yelan dropped. But I think it would be nice just to mix it up for the sake of experimentation at some point soonish. Sorry, 1 second. My cat is yelling so much at my door. Jesus Christ. I don't know if you could even hear that. All I get is meow, 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 meow. Like she wants to get in. 1 second.
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words. Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I settled her down. Also, someone who owes Linnae and Yelan, the weapon banner is so godlike. Oh yeah, what is Omnium? I haven't actually looked at what this weapon is, like as in what it can do. Charge attack increased by 16%. So, same elemental type as the wielder. Also, so it encourages double ups, got it. Gains a stack. The attack will increase by set amount by the stacks. When the wielder has 1, 2, or 3 more stacks, increases movement speed. Okay, so it's good for a, like, focus team. Alright, we got the Holy Blade. Signature is insane. Yeah, I messed with it a little bit at the like just before I started streaming in the test run. It did seem pretty fun. I'll do the rest of the test runs, like getting more of these resources. Obviously I want to try and get them if I can, so I'll do that in my spare time. I want to reach the end of the road of this side quest. Do a little bit of like actual exploring because I haven't gone here yet, and then at some point maybe get back on the plot. And we still got this to pick up as well, but later. We've got 4 streams of this, but I want to make sure I like focus a little bit on the main story. Or at least 4 streams is what I plan to give it. So that'll be today, tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday. And the thing is, you say really good on Ganyu, but let's be real here, it's kind of like everything's pretty, like Ganyu makes everything good, because it's Ganyu.
There is no escape. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
If I can. Oh, it's no worries if not, but thank you. I always have in my community post what my schedule for the week is, and for 4.0, because now I'm back from my break, I plan to stream this all this week, and then get back on Astir Laloa and either Resident Evil 6 or Crystar next week. Because I want to carry on with the Resident Evil series, and I said I would in August. But Crystar's successor, Cry Machina, comes out in October, so I need to start that sooner rather than later if I'm going to be ready for it. Explore and play Fontaine till Saturday because I have my first job interviews to go to. Oh, fair enough. Well, best of luck to your job interviews, dude. I know they can be extremely anxiety-inducing, but they're just be yourself, listen to what you're told, and just figure it out as you go, and it will be fine. Take it step by step, and you'll be fine. Excited and nervous. Well, yeah. The plus side is that you're excited. So that bell, so that's the map's getting rearranged. Yep. Yep, and then history repeats itself. Someone wants this tale of adventure to end. Never end. What about you, Emmy? And the exclamation point is, are you done here now? You know what? Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, and things have happened before. but the future of a story that consistently repeats will never come. Yes. Princess Lyris waits at the end of this path. Oh, Paimon, those last time we were here, you said on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? I'm gonna have to get going. It's nice stopping in real quick and saying, like, no worries, too. It's nice to have you. Thank you for stopping in. And once again, best of luck for your interviews.
Take it easy.
So we have to figure out what's going on here. This is where we just came in from. Oh man, no. It's alright, dude. There's no suspects. Oh, yeah, and you already know what I'm gonna say. If someone starts getting arsey about you in a conversation, and it's just someone online, just move on. They're not worth the hassle. Listen, that's a terrible addiction to have. Are these guys going to attack me, or can they just leave me alone?
Shine down! Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you. Huh?
Speaking of the Switch, though, it'll be interesting to see what happens in the next 18 months, considering there's apparently test builds for the successor console of the Nintendo Switch going around, as in like dev kits test builds, and rumors saying that they plan to have it out in the next fiscal year, so from April 2024 to March 2025. So we might start hearing glimmers and murmurs of whatever Switch's successor is going to be soon, which will be interesting. On a technical level, they're trying to replicate what the Wii did. During the reason why the Wii was like 110 million units consoles sold, and like the second best-selling console of all time by the time it finished, was also, I think there was a secret path there I should have noticed. Was because it was a way for devs to not worry about the next generation so soon. When the PS3 and 360 was pushing HD all the time, and suddenly you had the Nintendo Wii still running on older hardware, it was far more attractive and easier to do and go for. And that's what they were seemingly trying to do. Okay, so there's something I'm missing that I need to notice. I don't see the end of the path. Must be a way. That's what they're trying to do with the Switch. My problem is its price. I think its price point is way too steep, and it hasn't lowered enough over the now 6 or 7 years it's been out. And I'm not a big fan of some of Nintendo's more recent business decisions anyway. Yeah, see, like, this is how it was. We're going backwards. There is something I need to... there was a secret path I missed I need to answer for. But the Nintendo's recent practices, they're trying to put patents claims, or like, you know, like set up copyrights basically, over fucking gameplay mechanics after Zelda Tears of the Kingdom's success. Including, but not limited to, fucking game physics. They want to copyright the ability to put any kind of physics in a video game. I didn't pay $500 for a PS5. I paid £400 for a PS5. But no, I digress. The thing with the PlayStation 5 is that there was a reason why I wanted to get it, and the thing with the Switch is that there's not enough of a reason for me to want to get it. That's the ultimate way it goes down to. There's not enough reasons for me to want to. All right, yeah, I get it. It loops. I know what I missed. And to be fair, you can get the digital only one that's $100/£100 cheaper. I still got a disc one because, you know, I like being able to play my PS4 disc games without having to just buy them again on download. Alright, so I think I know what I missed. It's on the lift. There's a path. An extra $9.50 US. Right, so I need the disc. Yeah, fair enough. To be fair, most of my PS5 library is digital, but that's just because if I plan to stream them, I want to be able to access them on launch day. Whilst if I order them online, the physical copy might not arrive at a decent time, so I've just got into the habit of getting them digital. But if I really love a game that I got digital, I will spend the money to get it digital. To get it physical, sorry, afterwards. But it ultimately boils down to... Right, before I take this... There it is. It ultimately boils down to, there was games on this hardware I wanted to access or play, and especially for my streaming, it was a more consistent way of streaming at a stronger thing. Like a stronger, like, bit rate, frame rate, whatever. It runs Genshin at 60 frames per second. You know, like, it was like a bunch of things like that just made sense to jump on. Whilst the Switch, there just wasn't enough for me to make the leap. Because I'm not interested in open world Zelda. I'm not interested in Mario. The only two games I'm interested in, one of them reviewed poorly, and the other one might be going multi-platform. And that's Bayonetta 3 and Shin Megami Tensei 5, respectively. People weren't that keen on Bayo 3. Well, at least not as keen as some of the other ones. And SMT5, there is a listing for a Shin Megami Tensei 5 Complete Edition. And a lot of people are assuming that's going to be on multi-platforms because the timed exclusivity's up. So it's like, it's a lot of money to spend on a console I won't use then. But the only game I'd maybe tempt to play is Pokemon Legends Arceus. But even then, if I'm going to play... As horrible as it sounds, I would probably just wait until I get a strong enough PC and emulate it. It'd probably turn out cheaper in the long run. Because, you know, Nintendo prices don't lower. So this is the Holy Blade. Finally, the Holy Blade's ours. Doesn't look like much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invincible weapon. How is it? Can you feel its power? Oh, unlimited power. And you did mention the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right. When the young heroes of the adventure team would pick up the sword, they would become able to defeat all foes in the tale. Let's just take this short sword, shall we? Who knows? It might even come in handy later. And if not, we take it as a souvenir. But to be honest, if I'm in the mood for Pokemon, I'm not going to go for a mainline entry. At least not nowadays. I'm going to go for fan games or ROM hacks, usually.
Take it easy.
But in saying that, one of the streamers I watch, Ray, he's starting up a ROM hack for Pokemon Colosseum, the GameCube game, soon. He's playing up Grand Colosseum. And I'm going to be keeping an eye on... Oh, they're all layered. And I'm going to be keeping an eye on that, because if it looks fun, I might try it. Because I wasn't the biggest Colosseum fan when it came out. I liked it, but I just didn't love it, you know? It's a really long descent. I didn't really like the Shadow Pokemon and how that system worked. And I really didn't like it in XD Gale of Darkness because it became so much more dominant. It's really reliable and real good Wind Glider too. Everyone knows you're worried you might come afterwards, right? Well, don't be. A real adventure is only filled with challenges, but also the unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing these challenges and unknowns in one piece and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right? Come this far. I'd be ashamed to give up now. True. Yeah, the only reason I haven't left is I was like, oh, this quest doesn't seem like it'll be that long, and it's just kept going. And ding, 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 we have a winner. In that case, let's go. Ad Astra Abyssas, as Catherine always says. Jump down and reach the end of the story. Yeah, damn, strike a pose, Yelan. Oh, okay. Ooh. Where are we? Okay, still over here. I wonder if something could happen right now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry. Amy will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. I believe in the two of you. I don't know what we will encounter later. We'll take anything as it comes. So best be prepared, Emmy. We might be in for a battle with Narcissus, for all we know. Defeat the dragon. It's a fucking Oceanid! God damn it!
Tiggity chop. Crush.
Oh, it's actually attacking Oceanid, huh? Usually they just summon things.
There is no escape. Beg for mercy. Shine down.
Crush.
Music's nice, so I was just listening to the music.
More speed.
Very elegant. Very fitting for what Fontaine's supposed to be. I haven't had a chance to really stop and listen to the music of Fontaine so far.
Higher, higher, hands up, fire.
Sorry, I was just sorting out my headset again. Do we meet Narcissus in here? According to what was said before, the tower had lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open it or enter it. But its space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. I forgot what that happened. But if that's the case... But how? No, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventures, their meaning... Al, Petit Chat and the others... Man... But we did take out the biggest threat in the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you. Thank you both. The story's not over. There, the place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there, huh?
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Oh, a teleport waypoint, huh? One serving of flour, we went down 2 eggs, a large amount of milk, which made foam. Are you kidding me? It's exactly a large amount. Remember it well this time. 15 minutes, 180 degrees. It's not the same at 540. The duty was taken up by Basil Elton, a former naval commander. May her steely temper by itself be tempered by the family she will establish with the children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Or whatever. Might as well have some fun post-retirement. Sorry, Paimon, I keep on interrupting you. I'm just reading. According to the ancient theatre, mysterious research hidden here, we believe that the documents and folklore discovered within Petracta, a research team from the Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotine, and the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. This situation is no place for personal feelings, but the person can like them completely. She won't hear it there. I can only hope that they aren't treating my old Sponzian too poorly and let it rust in the harbour. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the dough rise to the sounds to play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults.
Take it easy.
decided to incorporate the Institute of Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. Considering the ruins of the previous civilization upon which it is situated, it shall be named. The seat of director was established in honor of the Hydro Archon's great virtue, and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid. The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displayed exceptional moral quality and ability. Crystal White. Well, you're going to enjoy March 7th and the conductor in Star Rail. It's a book here too. Picture book, huh? Suits you, Paimon. Well, that's because Paimon's unique sensibility, you know. Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let's Paimon see. A long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yup, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's going to continue. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil that that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land with the searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only a princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend the realm, Narcissus's plot to destroy everything could not succeed. She's reading from the book. That's not Paimon saying that. She's reading what the book says. It's a children's book. So in Narcissus's story, I'm the evil villain? This is kind of weird. This started as a storybook, but it feels like it isn't. Emmy, you've got the bigger brain here. You have a look too. Are we going to warp there? Why do I have a feeling we're going to warp there? What? How did I fucking know? What is this place? Is it real Anapulsis? Act 3. If she no longer dreams of you. This has been a hell of a sidetrack. I just wanted to go swimming. Huh? Paimon wants to say that the book's contents are really weird, but it's not really much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like this on the outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and the grass without fear or hindrance or harm. So it doesn't feel comfy. Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring through the kingdom. There's no sunlight there at all. One mystery follows another. Never mind that. This place really is nice. It's got to be Princess Lyris's garden, right? Say, Emmy, when our adventure is over, why don't we find a place like this to live? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We can all live happily together. What do you say? We'll put a pin in that for now. That's true. We've got to help Anne find the princess first, don't we? Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Sounds like someone's singing over there. Where are we now? Oh, we're still amidst all this. Like, it's all layered on top of each other in this corner. The honor pauses, the convoluted corridor, and after escaping the convoluted corridor. Oh, is this our princess? Feels like I'm in like a, you know, like an old traditional like Disney princess film. But we're just like a passerby. Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? To the great sea without borders, to a place where all lives flow. Hi there! Oh, hi! I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come sit, snacks will be ready soon. Oh, snacks! Yes, and ours are very good. But I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A lovely young lady, a small little Oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Yeah, Paimon's Paimon, she's Emmy. Paimon is Anne look unhappy. She might have been reminded of something. And this Oceanid is our friend Anne. Oh my, a fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Mary Ann. My, what a pleasant surprise. It's been a long time since I met someone from outside. Where are you from? Oh, we're... Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the foul dragon Narcissus, and then we ended up here somehow. The foul dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. Did you think so, Emmy? A manner of speaking, I suppose. I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many, and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Oh, so you know about him too? Great. We're from the Nar-Zerzenkrit kingdom, and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. In that case, Anne... Is that the case, Anne? But I've lived here for a long, long time, and yet I've never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else. Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess, and now she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with any such person. On the flip side, you, Emmy, do look quite like a princess from a distant land. I wonder if you're playing as Aoife, if the whole story's about a prince. Hear the sound of a bell. Is that the bell? Sign of a tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard that bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it's best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? Don't mind if I do. You and Paimon enjoyed the snacks together. They looked very beautiful, but they are tasteless like pure water. How were they? Well, they were great, although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low-sugar diet or something, Marianne? My apologies, Paimon. I made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you out on a stroll. So what's our theories? What are we thinking? I'm thinking everything to some description actually happened, but got warped or something's gone wrong, and now the ocean is left behind, believe it, a child's story. And Anne is starting to realise what's real and come to memory of what's around, and it's what's upsetting her. That she's realising that everything that she thinks is real was just a kid's play story. Flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. Sounds like the Basil are pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. Yeah, she's very capable indeed. Making snacks, caring for flowers, she can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I have been caring for the flowers here all this time, in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might have show them how they have bloomed as well. And well, here you are. Well, it's a shame if they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them, and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? To the Hall of the Seaborn Foam, to watch the sunflowers in bloom. As you drop the water, stain the soil, the garden black. The sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly in bloom. Aren't they beautiful? That was quick! Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited. All they need then was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. So that's how it is. Nature really is amazing, huh? Sees the realm of amazing. Do you like them, man? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. And I think Mary Ann is the real Anne. The flowers I wear... you're a very, very far away place, aren't you, Emmy? What sort of flowers bloom there? The flowers I wear in my hair. So were beautiful the moment I saw you. But I fear that they'll be hard to find now. Emmy... I'm going to speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I heard from him that there are many flowers that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs and ones that only open at night, and some even grow on cacti. So if I let the truck pass, and that's when he realised that there was no cacti in Fontaine, and he had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt's dandelions come to mind. Dandelions? Oh, do you have any of these delightful seeds with you? We might. Dandelions, dandelions, bloom, bloom, bloom. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Mary Ann happily plants them in the soil. What sorts of flower is a dandelion? Paimon, before you knew, how do we put it? The dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along with the wind. and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Oh, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. Oh, what sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, it's a story about water. In a certain place, there is a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples. Droplets that had life in them. And these life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong, and yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get what you think, Emmy? They may be weak, but distance is necessary. It might be a bad thing for them to unite. People can unite and then maintain their personhood. Can they really? I think I understand where you're coming from, Emmy. I'm going to be honest, I'm a smidge lost in the conversation, but I think I kind of figure it. We were talking about stuff what happened to Al, Petit Chow, and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning into a big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Then it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Yes, I'll take you to see our dog. Yeah, she's going to be the real Anne. Yes, he's a silly dog who has always accompanied me. Yeah, she's the real Anne. The Oceanids are playing make-believe, believing they're people, that they're the people of this story, when they're not. Oh, is this the doghouse? Paimon doesn't see him, though. He also come when it's feeding time. Since you're my guest, please do the honours. Noble Miss, it's an honour to receive food from you. Pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Oh, you good doggy. Good doggy? And how do you do, dear little miss? Thanks for being polite and all, but Anne, what's going on? I don't know, but it can't be Maury. He's always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs we look like? Don't fuss over the details. Water can take many shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Oh, didn't Al say similarly weird? I have heard something similar said. That the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child like all the others. We and many others heard him tell us many stories about how all life was originally formless, like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too can will be drawn out from one another's form. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. Anne? I remember something, even though I don't really want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know, it's just a flood of feelings and scenes, happy words and angry ones, I'm not sure. You go first, alright? And remember, be a good dog. So my throat's going a bit. Understand. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests. This is bad. Number of things that don't make sense just keep going up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten that stuff already. Maybe we're going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here. Only us. Today we are simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the past, so she has to be here. But Marianne said, it's got to mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right, Emmy? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Of course, you got a bigger brain here, don't you? Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. But didn't we team up with that adventure team to defeat Narcissus' henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think for a moment. Is there even a Narcissus kingdom amongst the 7 nations? You're right, Paimon didn't even think of that. The adventure team, Al, Petit Chow, Colonel Kate, Jack, Maury, the 2 of us, and our adventures, you've just been characters in a story. That can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in that tower? There's a lot of stuff that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, or how a sealed tower still had monsters and bubble formations inside it. Paimon, I think I understand what Emmy's trying to say. So all things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story, is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not been written. So the Holy Blade, Narcissus, Those were still inside the story. It's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. That's one I told you about and lost. Oh, fair enough. Sorry, resetting headset again. Previous progress. Oh yeah, correct, because that's still pre-Riser 2, so you got to do manual saving. This is, yes, it's still inside the story. It's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who would create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used for the setting of the story. So that means the things I record along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story. You're not merely a character. In fact, the fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is Anne? We'll just be sent to the ship. Oh, fair enough. I am Anne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Oh, you're right, because it's Dusk Sea, the third one. So is the ship you're at, Lear? Because that's actually kind of cool. Oh, but because this one's a special fight, you didn't realise it would be a bigger deal if you lost. Time is up. Enjoy your time together, but I'm afraid it is time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was a fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings, at least. The vision blurs and you suddenly feel weightless. As the temperature of a once warm air plunges rapidly, you slip and fall into frozen waters. Huh? What happened? But... Shh, there's no need to say anything, Anne. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was in a small, brave oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too. But I also know that the world affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable and yet nostalgic every time I thought about it. Do you remember now, Anne? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth, my only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go see the world and see how it changed you these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Emmy, Paimon, and it was a pleasure to meet you too, Anne. But the Anaplosia is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Mary Ann, you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon, Emmy. It's just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures, but I know what happens in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended, so this is farewell. Go with the flow. Oh, that's cute. It's like we're doing like a Star Fox section. We're just scripted and we can go with it. So it's just going to take us back through the whole map, I imagine. Whee! And up through the skylight. And then released back down from the tower. Back to the public. Sorry, Knight Emmy, Paimon. I'd already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As she led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still wanted to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason of which I was born. I want to save her and bring this story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess, trapped due to Narcissus' invasion. Don't worry, Anne. At least we had fun while travelling with the adventure team, right? Do you know that thing would turn out this way? No, I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne, huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Mary Ann said at the end there. Did you, Anne? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that had happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that that's unfair, not just to you, Anne, but to us as well. That's why we've got to find out what happened. At least if we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. The story isn't over. Okay. So it's just a story. It's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role are we playing? Can't be sure, but I think we're most likely undefined factors. And that's why we can bring an end to the story. Paimon gets it, so that's why Anne found us and brought us to the store. Into the story, and might not have thought about it. But since we've been able to knock the story off course, that means we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right? You could say that. Thank you, Knight Emmy, and thank you, Paimon. So we need your help, Anne. And since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. Our memories contain a place known as the Jesus Christ, the Nazozakrix Ordo. The place appears to have deep connections to past events. It's true. The Kingdom, the Adventure Team, yeah, they're all connected, alright. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? No. Alright. Very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it. Trophy unlocked. Anne in Wonderland. Complete the tale of the adventuring team. So that's where the quest ends for now. Oh, so that's going to continue in a future update then.
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Because I got a trophy for that. Where does this lead us? Out the other side. Ah, interesting. Oh, hello, Fontaine. I've missed you these past few hours. Oh, and we can't go explore that just yet. That, I believe, is going to be in the next update. The fucking sky blocks. Oh, there's a, I always forget about these every time a new map's added. The shrines. I'm going to head over there so I can mark it on the map so I know it's there for future reference. Oh, good luck then, dude.
Beg for mercy.
Ba-dun-dun-dun.
More speed.
Let me get up here to where the shrine is so I can properly mark it. Or more accurately mark it. Yeah, I'll use that. And there's a shrine up here we can tap as well. I want to, before we get back to plot... Well, I can clean up these. But I want to... whoops. Open up this. Also, I want to see, can we set our commissions? No, not yet. I was going to say, can we send the Fontaine? But no. We've got to do more yet. Oh, what are these, like, goblet-looking things? Well, I know it's just, like, a weapon thing, but you know what I mean. Like, they look cool. Alright, let's go.
There is no escape.
Oh, new enemy. I'm meeting a lot of new enemies by just doing it this way first.
Game's up. Game's over.
Oh, something a bit more familiar. It's wild how, like, the domains, like, the launch game domains, some of them are pretty tough and well handled and had interesting gimmicks. And then... Bruh, I didn't even get any purples. And then afterwards... They just got simpler and simpler. It's just new enemy showcases and that's it. Oh, there's a treasure chest at the peak. There's a lot of treasures. So I'm going to be doing a lot of looting and exploring off screen as well. So the streams will start to get more and more focused because it'll just be more focusing down on quests as we go.
Take it easy.
Oh, and there's a Hydroculus over there. I'm going to go for that first, because it looks like it's going to send us towards the peak anyway. Hey! No! Fuck! Okay. We'll have to get it on the way back. Oh, it's not a treasure chest. Oh, I know what this is going to be. Yep. And you alternate on your way up. Where'd it go? Oh.
Easy money.
And I'll get this on the way down. I know there's a treasure chest up there, but I'll get it later. I'll see what's over here. And once we get this, we'll unlock the last chunk so we can actually just sort of see the surface level at least of the map. This is new. Fucking, they're too small, the angle's throwing it off.
Take it easy.
Oh! It's like a proper little airship over there.
Gotcha. Shudder.
Oh, I need to actually be picking up these gears if I can, because it's new. Oh, there's guard dogs. If I want to be building characters, I need the new resources just in case.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
That looks breakable. It's not. Okay, never mind. I'm going this way then.
Crush. Take it easy.
Craft. Craft. Oh, you can literally use it to get around. Okay.
Flood of frost. Eye for an eye.
I'll worry about that later. While we're here. Oh, Jesus Christ.
There is no escape. Beg for mercy.
Take it easy.
Shudder. Beg for mercy. More speed. I can put these together.
Oh, and I'm already on a quest. Chased out the garden by an angry old man. Oh, right. Let me get an arrow in so I can tap that.
Swan Fury.
There we go. Right, I'll at least pick up the quest and I'll just probably do it off screen because I think it's a small one. How do you ever say the mountain? Core allies didn't see you. What's going on? Nothing serious. Hero ran away again. Do an inspection the hero takes. The other. Yes, this is a smaller scale quest, I think. I hope. We're just passing through. Saying Paimon's she's Emmy. We're adventurous people. Ain't too good. Leave searching to us. Adventurers. They want you to wear those green uniforms. They want us to wear that outfit. Or rather, we're such experienced adventurers that we can just wear wherever we want. I suppose service and seasoning adventurers also come into request payment. Children, call me Earnshaw. Normal names. They're dogs. Oh. Don't want to name them. Yada yada. So we gotta go. Yeah, we'll go find the dogs. And careful, and don't tread on the flowers. He'll get annoyed at you.
Take it easy.
Alright, I'm getting Scarry out. No, that's not my list. There we go. I'm getting Scar out again.
Following me.
Oh, there's enemies about. No, I'll swap back. This team isn't built. This team is entirely for travel. They're just there for for puzzle solving when needed and traveling, nothing else. And they're not even remotely built up.
Quietly now.
I'll just get this while I'm here. Saves me having to come back.
Take it easy.
I don't know if these flowers count as the don't touch them.
Shine down.
Or as the don't step in them, so I'm going to go around. Unless he gets stuck on a fucking rock. Okay. I'm going to assume we're okay to step on this. Alright, we're done here, right? They should need to enjoy some rag out. It's a masterpiece. It was warms the soul. So he got some food. Drops, that is. Thank you. Hey, congrats. If you say so. Yada yada. And we got the recipe. Alright, back to what we were doing. That's a quirky little corner. I want to pick that up. And then just push straight down to try and get to this.
Take it easy.
Oh, and also, I want to see how we're doing on archives. What if we? If there's still a lot we haven't seen outside of a boss. Oh, there's abyss things that we haven't met. A lot of mechs we haven't met yet, actually. Oh shit, a lot of fucking creatures we haven't met as well. Oh, okay, so there's actually a hell of a lot here. Oh my god, I'm never gonna... This is probably like the only thing I'm never gonna 100%. Finding every single wild animal in the field. I'm good. Oh, Fontaine doesn't have as many landmarks as I thought it was going to have. That's the other quest we can pick up. That's in the main city. Max level of the fountain in the court of Fontaine. Upgrade a statue to 7 to max. Okay, we can't do that yet because the map's not added. There are 4 shrines to find. Okay, I need to keep an eye out then. Is there anything else? Oh, what other achievement did I get? Oh, Mortal Travels chapter 4. I didn't even think about that. And then get all the books. I didn't even realize that was on there.
Take it easy.
Alright, let's get down there. But now, like, full deep-sea diving and swimming is in Genshin. I wonder if they're ever going to add, like, full-on flying. You know, like, we've got ground transporting. We've got water transport. When are we going to do air transport? Where are we going?
Game's up. Time's over.
I like that the robot guard dog, its face is literally just a camera. Oh, look at their buddies! Look at them! Anyway. Oh, fair enough. Oh, is it kind of like an alt situation then? Where, oh, didn't mean to tap the mic. Where, like, the main villain of a previous game eventually becomes playable in a later one. Obviously, if it's going to be spoilers, don't tell me. But I'm just curious.
Take them. I have no need.
protagonist to past 3 games. Oh, fair enough. So I bet, like, it's like, oh, I'm just... Shadies are like, oh, I'm just gonna have this guy join the party. Meanwhile, Ayesha's in the back like, you fucking what?
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Okay, fair enough.
Take it
I am appreciating, like, I think it wasn't gonna matter what they were gonna do. It was gonna feel simpler. But after the, like, you know, the Nation of Wisdom, and the way they exemplified that was by making the most tediously complicated puzzles imaginable. All of the puzzles here just being kind of fucking simple, and you solve them at a glance, is really refreshing. I mean, I kind of gathered. I assumed, like every other saga, the previous pro tags will be in the party. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Marie's a party member in Atli Ellie, whenever that remake eventually happens.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Do I want to take that? Oh no, it's going further away from where I want to go. Oh, I think Lynette has a shadow dash as well. I'm kind of curious. Hang on. Sorry, Hu Tao, just for a minute. I'm just going to bench you because I want to try out the new girl. God, she's so cute. Come on. Also, I love... This is new to 4.0. Everyone has introduction animations now. Everyone has intro animations. Everyone's got, like, snazzy little... Some cooler than others. I'm trying to remember what my favourite ones were, because I glanced at them before I started streaming earlier. I'll go Forresten's got that shitty grin, she knows. Jesus Christ, Rosaria. Layla, wake, Layla. Layla, wake up. Layla. But hers is so cool. The hat! I love the hat! Oh, Shinobu's got a cool one. Oh, Sayu's is kind of nice as well. Beto's is so basic. She just turns around. She doesn't do fucking anything. Oh, why is... Oh, Lisa. Bennett gets bonked by a rock again. Aww.
Time for afternoon tea.
Yeah, that's literally what she is. It's a crossover. It's literally Aloy. Oh, her attack animation is kind of nice. The jump over. But yeah, but she... Oh, hers is not as fast. Hers is not as fast as Yelan.
Over here.
Oh, she dashes at the end, because Yelan's is. Yelan fucking books it. She's like a marathon runner. She has also got hella long legs, though, so I kind of get it. You sprint on those legs, you're going to go far. I'll keep Lene in the party for a minute. Okay, so that's everything here. Oh, everything on the surface here. So let us... I'm going to go back here and deep dive. Actually, I'll let Yelan do it because she's safer. Swimming feels very natural in this game. Oh, these guys heal you if you're in the area of them, got it. Well, they've made the swimming control feel very natural and good. Ooh, a viewpoint. Oh, Jesus. I'm getting those Tomb Raider Underworld vibes again. How does this work? The Hunter Ray ability. Oh, it just fucking hurts. It just ruins their day. Jesus. Can we go through this? Now we can. Oh, there was an invisible wall there for a second. I had to wait for it to finish, like, its animation. Oh, okay, so that's the bomb. This is what I meant when I said, like, even though the... Fuck! Okay. Key. Leave that there for now. This is what I meant when I said, I expect, even though the map looks small, it's gonna be dense. I expect there to be a lot. I've been saying on the build-up, like, I expect it to be a lot, because although it's not that much, there's a lot. There's a lot beneath the ocean. Something there. I bet one of the shrines is underwater. There's something there it wants me to get to, so I'm gonna pick that up first, circle round to this, try out that domain, I'll worry about these ones later, and then circle around to start working towards this. But speaking of like Horizon Zero Dawn, I'm genuinely surprised Genshin hasn't had any other crossover characters since then. That was like the only one, and that was in like 2.1, I feel like. You know, it's been nearly 2 years since then. Pass through the 8 accelerated ring, Aqua rings in so many seconds. I'm adding them to the enemy list. I like the idea of draining abilities from certain wildlife and then being able to use it as an attack. Even if there is a small part of me that kind of wishes I could just have them all and have and just be a bit of like an underwater toolkit. Oh, they did drop something. I didn't really register it until I tried to swim away. Oh, new loot. normal charge plunge attack upon hit releases the energy. Okay, so it's another energy thing we gotta use. Got it. Survey mech. Oh, underwater robots. That's kind of interesting. I am appreciative that it's just one moveset underwater. If they did the whole, like, every character has a unique skill underwater, that would be hell, I can imagine, for them. Oh, we filled up more of this book. Oh, we need to go fight the other version of them as well. I'll do that in a bit. Oh, we've gone way past where I was aiming for. Whoops. Oh, I love the god rays through the water. And then there's going to be another one for that one. And there's that. So how do we get in there, I wonder? I was like, is this still here even though I'm not using it? Aha! You can cheat it. Assuming that's not what you were expected to do. Just bomb blast it. Oh, did it reset? Was I not quick enough? Let's find out. What if I bring it to the opposite one? Let's see what happens. Maybe it's supposed to be like opposites attract. Oh, yep, that's exactly what it is. Okay, got it. I figured it out. You. Oh god, where are you taking us?
There is no escape.
I forgot I don't have Hu Chao with me, so I'm letting Lynette have some fun.
Illusion shattered! Huh. Rack and ruin!
Teachings of Order. Ooh. I still haven't got the... Hang on. Kid, we're getting distracted. What the fuck? Continue holding release the bubble burst sonar in order to activate resonance points. Okay, that took me a second to figure out what the hell it was on about. Thank you. Hello? Thank you. Just going around it mashing squared, it wasn't doing it. Oh, just do them in an order? Oh, I might have been doing them in the wrong order. Because that's the only one that's gone through. Please. That one doesn't really react either. Oh, okay, I see the order. I mean, it's over there. It's like someone left some notes. Of the Modern creatures, a Robu beast pup was rescued from a race-style clockwork mecha that lost control. Basic biological tests were conducted. Turned out it was much weaker than regular blubber beasts. Original habitats, with chance of survival less than 20%. A conclusion has been made. The blubber beast will be kept and taken care of in the observatory station. If you can grow up healthy, chances of survival will increase. Give it a chance. Name it Berry Puff. No, it doesn't have any bearing any weight. Happy when I gave it one. Redrawn supervisor. It said the funds will be repurposed for something like an innovative circuit design using clockwork mecha to simulate the rock paper scissors game and its sociological impact. Even such nonsense can be approved. What are those people even thinking? I should have gone to Samara and joined the Amamoto there. These guys should just become mechanisms themselves if they care about those so much. I have no choice but to go back first, but I can't find a way to take Berry Puff with me. It can't adapt to the environment on land. I have to leave it here. If my calculations are correct, the rest of the food should be enough to last Berry Puff and allow it to grow up healthily. It's pretty new. I can't even wonder what the blooper piece of the note is doing all right. Should we go and check it out? It doesn't look like it's doing well. There should be Berry Puff. It was mentioned in the note. Poor thing, it looks pale and haggard. Didn't that engineer really believe their calculations were correct? The food has already run out. Maybe the Fontaine Research Institute blew up because it's full of people like this. Anyway, let's give it some food. What do blubber beasts eat, though? Some kind of fish. So it should be teeming with fish. It'd be too weak to catch the fish. Let's try feeding it the stuff we got instead, shall we? There you are, my friend. Warily, it does not sense malicious intent from you and Corty takes a bite. Though it's like his at first completely becomes ravenous, wolfing down all the food you had on it. Seems like it had been starving for quite some time. After a while, it regains its stamina and barks twice at you before clapping its belly, seemingly its way of offering thanks. Blub blub. It's very happy, not that scared of us anymore. Yes, eat to your heart's content, then you'll recover. The moment doesn't think we can just leave it alone. How about we come back and check on this blubber beast every now and then? Hang on. Putting that there so I know for future to come and check. I imagine it's going to be one of those things, if you come back every day, feed it once, and eventually after several amount of days, it's fully fed, and then you'll get your conclusion. Alrighty, I said I'd head over to this one, and we'll activate that domain, and then I'll probably warp here and swim along. Oh, can I? Oh, you can party set up whilst here.
Oh, is it time for me to join you?
It's nice having Lene in, but she's had her time. I might level up Lynette off screen, or at least try and build her up a little bit off screen, just for the sake of having at least one, you know, sort of like what I did with Coley. I at least leveled up Coley. And to be fair, Coley carries her weight. I use her in the Scaramouche boss fight every week, and she carries her weight. She is very helpful. Now she's leveled. She's not level 90 though, because I really can't be asked to grind out her resource because they're really awkward to find. Again, distracted again. Yeah, fuck it. But I got her to level 80, and that's more than enough to do what she needs to do. Ah, current's too strong. Okay. That's fine, we'll continue on our quest. It's like, no, even the game's telling me to stop getting distracted. just destroy the enemies. How do we do this? Nope. That's been it to solve itself. Holding down the armor shield will allow it to absorb attacks and really. Oh, you got to absorb these. Got it. And then shoot it back at it. I'll reset. Got it. Oh, we done more of the book. I mean, if I more of the rotating flowers. Oh, okay, over there. Oh, there is a boat spot on the surface. My eyes aren't deceiving me. What was that one? That was the key for the door. Oh, I think it was kind of cool. Try it again. No, I know how this works. Fuck you then. Ah! Oh, I see it. Oh, there's a few in the area, actually. I saw another one flare up whilst we were down here. I don't know if it's higher or lower, though. Oh, it's in. Got it. And blubberfish were like, what the fuck? High pressure water currents. I know, I'll worry about these later. So I want to get more plot stuff done, but I want to at least open up the rest of the map first. That's why I'm kind of, like, moving a little more now. Alright, next stop. That's glowing statue over there. I'm back and I hit my computer. Yeah, no worries, dude. I did catch a message. You got DC'd while your computer had problems. Or whatever it was. I'm going to go unlock this chunk of the map. I'm not going to explore too much right now. I'm going to, like, just kind of want to open up the rest of the map. Maybe do, like, some, like, general vicinity explorations. And then I'm going to get back to the story. Oh, Jesus. I didn't even spot his lily pad until we were actually kind of close. I was like, I just saw something sparkling. I say that, hang on, let me have a look. What's down here? It was like, I saw that there was things down here, so I wanted to have a look. Oh, something's in the lily pads, got it. Oh, I was going to recall that it was being made, it's now corrupt. Fuck, Jesus Christ. That brings me back to the Let's Play days. Sometimes, like back on my PS4, like the PS4 would fucking crash whilst I was mid-recording and I'd just lose it all. It was like the most insufferable thing ever, I feel you, dude. It just takes all the wind out your steam. Or whatever the term is. I don't know my terms. Wind out your sails, sorry, not steam. Oh, there's you, hang on.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Oh, music. Trophy unlocks. These are a few of my favourite things. What? That's a trophy? So I just had to check it. Also, yeah, nice reference. The trophy is called These Are a Few. The description is my favourite things. Or of my favourite things. Oh, so you could just sit down here. The fact that there's a trophy for finding this. And I just stumbled into it by accident. Interesting. Let's get out of here. Okay, see, not every single time I get distracted, it's a bad thing. Sometimes I get a random trophy out of it. Oh, there's the steamboat, or the airship to get around again. The steamboat's the news press, not the airship. What the hell is this? The disturbance attracts uninvited guests.
Shine down! Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you.
Unbalanced, and they must be rebalanced. The disturbance attracts uninvited guests.
Quietly now. These are about to get...
Balance must be rebalanced. Fucking goddammit, I'm gonna be back and forth. There we go.
A chest full of valuables and a
Alright, let's start heading inland.
potential clues. Take it easy.
I think I understand how these work. Let me deal with our stragglers.
Beg for mercy. More speed.
Yeah, and then this will literally take us over. I'm gonna hop off because we're not done here, but that will literally fly all the way over to the other place we unlocked. I think.
More speed.
Oh, of course there's a world quest near here. Let me just tap this. Hey, trophy unlocked, Continents Explorer. Oh, so this is the land. Got it. It's crazy how, like, I was going, man, there's nothing but water here, and I went straight around the chunk of the land. And we'll pick that up, but I'm more curious about that. Oh, and also, how are we doing on the statue? Oh, we get 3 more, we can level up and get at least our first key. Hey sis, she isn't talking. Whatever. Not that there's anything to talk about anymore. Anyway, let's just take the stuff and go. Come on, little one, don't want to make that face. Why did we take this job again? Whatever. Hey, Keikabad. What are you doing just watching over there? Just toss her in the boss's Mora, then let's get the paintings and go. Do we have to, though? He doesn't want what we're doing this far out. He doesn't know what he's doing this far out. Why don't we take the Mora and... Re-put it again. Favors are more important to deals than Mora. Hey, what are you guys doing? What? Where did you pop out from? It's like you're bothering this young lady. Bothered? Yeah, we're just here to buy some artwork, you know. Buying? How much were you going to pay for one? 500,000? 550? 600,000? Well, you don't have any hard figures at all. Sorry, headset going. She doesn't want to talk. She doesn't want to talk to you, and she doesn't want to sell. You're just here to take her stuff, aren't you? Take? This is a fair exchange, fair and square. We're going to shortchange her. And what's with this with you anyway? Nonsense. Paimon heard you guys talking over about taking the Mora. I told you to watch your mouth. You. Doesn't really matter. Then we solved this thing this way up till now. Can you ever shut up? We don't have time to involve unrelated people. Besides, what are you looking at? Nothing. Buzz off. You're butting into legitimate business here. I'm not. I'm afraid we might have to resort to less savvy methods to settle this. I don't mind. Straightforward, huh? Well, that saves us time as well. I like how they gave us the option to try and settle it or to just fight. It's like, well, we are in the kingdom of law. We could try and settle this the lawful way.
Crush.
But you're in the call off her. I don't mind that. Are you okay? I'm fine, thank you. I'm not really good at dealing with such people. You're very impressive. Well, we're hiring professional adventurers after all. People like that don't hold a candle to us, that's for sure. No, I don't mean her skills. Anyway, she was the one fighting. You were just watching. Well, Paimon's a guide. We were just bringing the work. You know, right, Amy? Well, we said a lot so far, but what should we call you again? Mamire. My name is Mamire. I was painting here, but... Oh, so Melshines can paint too? Yeah, I do every day, in fact, because painting the things that I want to brings me happiness. Why aren't you the painter, then? I see, I'm not sure I understand what you mean, but I guess so. Anyway, let's get gathered the painting tools first, Emmy. Considering how short her hands are, Paimon can't even imagine how she holds a brush. But your hands are shorter than mine. Thank you. It'll take a long time for me to clean them up. You get the stuff. Most me doing the work. Made anything, Paimon. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, it's called a division of labour. Speaking of which, what were those people actually trying to do? They went to exchange more for the paintings in my hand. So... Oh, so they wanted to... Wait. Then they were here to buy your heart after all, then. What do we do? It sounds like we had good intentions. We ended up interrupting a business transaction you were having. I don't think I can call it that. Don't both sides have to exchange things the others to do business? I don't need Mora, so it wasn't business. You don't need Mora? Well, you're some kind of renowned painter, are you? Renowned? Does that mean people know about you? I guess I count then. Previously a stranger claiming to be an art collector or something asked to exchange a large sum of Mora for my artwork. Self-proclaimed collector came to you, and they cited a high price to boot. Why do you say you didn't need Mora? Paimon could sell her paintings for that much. You draw too, Paimon? No, not really, but mate, with less hard work starting today. It's a little late for you. Anyone knows, but this makes her so envious. That said, who's that collector you were talking about? A rather cool person, quite gentle too. If I hadn't suddenly mentioned Mora, I would have just given him the painting as a gift. Why do these tall people always love talking about that stuff? I don't think it's a matter of height. Of course, after all, Mora is, well, actually, Paimon doesn't think you can evaluate art solely based on money either. Mamire, could Paimon have a look at your painting? I'm curious. About the value of the art, I presume. Hey, Paimon's not always thinking about that stuff. This is appreciation. Appreciation of art, nothing else, alright? Sure, but... If you're interested, Paimon, why don't I draw a portrait for the two of you? Would you really? You helped me chase those troublesome people away, and you helped me gather up painting tools. I've actually been wondering how to thank you all this time. It's just, would a painting be too old of a thank you gift to give? No, of course not. Right, Mamire, could we give you some directions regarding the painting, by the way? Sure. But before that, I'll need to repack my painting tools. Those people knocked my paint bucket over, and there's no way I can work here. I need to make a trip back home. Paimon, could you wait for me in the village? I'll clean up over there and head down soon. The village? That's right, it's our home. We call it Maruzia Village. You need to swim down over there and keep going forward. Okay, let's go. Oh fuck, this is a major overarching quest again. No, we've already done one today. I'm here for that book and then I'm on my way. We'll do it tomorrow. Along with that other one that we can pick up in the actual city.
More speed.
Oh, you know what I should be doing? Seeing if I can get seeds out of these. Oh, we can. Awesome. For my farm back at home. I like this book. I genuinely like this event book. Because it says you have to basically do a little bit of everything. Right, I want to get back on plot, so I'm heading back over here. I do want to fight this thing again, but the other way around. Actually, I'm going to like squeeze over this way and fight again. But this time fight the other one so I can try the variant. Get the other rewards. And then the other boss we'll have to try and hunt down another time. Because I want to continue the story. I don't know if I'll get all of Act 1 done, because I have no idea how long Act 1 is. But I just want to make more progress in it before I wrap up today.
There is no escape.
Oh, they both bow before the performance. Cute.
Blood of frost. Beg for mercy.
It's so graceful. I love this idea for a boss of like two dancers and like all of their limbs are part of the weaponry as they dance around. But this is cool. And now he's being the maestro, like he's literally doing a performance until she comes back to his side. Dude, this is so cool. Jesus, I did 90,000 damage. Like, why did I do that much damage all of a sudden? And there's the other one. Oh, and then we just need to fight the other one and break its horns, which is down here, but we haven't found our way in down there yet. Or at least, I say that, we probably could find it pretty easily. It doesn't seem like it's that hidden. But just, you know, distractions. There's a new region, there's a lot of exploring to do. You've got a lot of streams of this yet. Was it? Although I won't be doing the main quests and whatnot, I am going to be exploring off stream as well. So more of the expeditioning, so to speak, will be done off screen.
No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Huh? Well, there's a lot of couples here. A girl whispers into Lumine. It's like her lesbian senses are tingling. Huh?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Whose voice is that just
Welcome
now?
to the Fountain of Lucine.
Oh, hello,
All
Lynette.
the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
It's an interesting explanation.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
Sure. Let's go into the Opera Epicles. Hey, you're the one that gave me the boat ride. What were you telling me about Novelli? Right, he's the Chief Justice, and the one who's brought us medals to the court of Fontaine to live. He's always very busy with work and can only preside over some cases, and his subordinates in the Mason or Delay handle the rest. No matter how busy he is, he will still greet us when he sees us, just as he's done for several hundred years now. Oh god, how old is he? What about Farina? Lady Farina is very lovely, like a soft sea form reflecting the sunlight, but her temper as well, she's hard to read. Sometimes it's like tempestuous waves, and other times like stagnant water in a deep pool. I guess gods have more intense emotions than humans, huh? hello, Lene.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats.
Oh, thanks, Lene.
Are your
Well,
tickets.
we've become such close friends, and I didn't go ditch you to go exploring for like the past 3 hours.
Thanks, Lenny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
God, well, the waiting room has some really high quality looking sofas. So when he said front row seats, does he mean like... Oh, literally fucking front row, my goodness. Who are we sitting next to? Someone's there.
Come on, let's sit down. Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't this usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Ray Chase? Noctis? My boy! That's Ray Chase's voice, absolutely. Noctis Lucius Gylum, it's good to see you again. You look a bit different from the last time I saw you.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but,
Man, I like this. This guy looks sick. Also, he's going to be playable in 4.1, so I won't even have to wait that long. It's only another 6 weeks. It's getting more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself.
He's Neurovelite. He's the Grand Justice. He's literally the fucking judge, jury, and executioner of this entire goddamn region.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet.
Not
What
Nervillet.
an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Yeah, like, we've just been talking to, like, the ultimate form of law next to the goddess herself. Like, just casually chatting.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in
And the only reason I know that is because I know Ray Chase is the voice of him. So as soon as I heard Ray Chase's voice, I was like, oh, it's him.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
I knew it. When we came in here, I was like, oh, I wonder if that's Farina's seat. And then later on I went, no, I don't think that's her seat. That might be someone else's. It's the one opposite it that I think's Farina's seat. So that's his seat. I even said I think that's the judge's seat. And he is the judge. I fucking called it.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now.
Man, his design though.
You're such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Hi.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Okay, so he's used to dealing with Farina's bullshit. Got it. Wow, such a she's super honing in on like the brat. Wow, that was like she's got that proper like ruler of the world pose.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention.
Yeah, just the fact that you've acknowledged her is enough for her ego, so that we can sit down and enjoy it.
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show is finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
The crowd into the venue, and the curtains open for the show to begin.
Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, shh! It's a live show!
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
How'd she change clothes so quick? They all got left behind in the tank. Even the goddess like, ooh, impressive. Calm down, Paimon.
Inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show!
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Doesn't that just reveal all the hat fucking tricks he was doing? He's got a little pet in it. They just revealed all you could do with the little hat tricks at the start of the show.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Just watch, Paimon.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
In the what now?
Oh, okay.
Alright.
That kid sounds
Before I
terrified.
enter
She's
the
like,
magic
there's
box,
loads of people
there was
here.
one more thing
I'd be
I
the
need
same.
to
If I was
ask the
picked out in an
audience to
audience
do.
to be involved in a magic trick,
Could
I'd be
you all
terrified. I'd
give
be
me
like,
a
huh?
countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
You just said as fast or as slowly as you want. What do you mean?
Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
If the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You looked so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
It's part of the show. Ooh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it's to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
Paimon, will you just shut up and enjoy the show?
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's alright. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Oh.
What happened?
Oh.
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show.
There's a fucking dead guy in that box now, potentially.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
After a while, the guards complete their investigation. Oh
Unfortunately,
shit! Now I'm interested. I was like, oh, this is a pretty fun show. I like where it's going. Oh fuck!
One of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
The person who's in the magic box has been pronounced dead. Oh fuck!
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowl in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
Yeah. Someone swapped the girl with that man because they were trying to get rid of him for some reason. And maybe frame Linny.
And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
I completely forgot about that because it's been hours since we last brought it up. That yeah, there are women randomly disappearing.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I put it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
Yeah, Farina's gonna think it's Linny. Because he's been framed. At least I think that's what's gonna be.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No. This all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being
Also, I love this
chosen,
music.
Did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well,
and now the real Farina comes out. She's all talk, but she gets a little shy when she has to back it up.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said
She's literally all talk and nothing else. She just wants problems always, but isn't actually prepared to be involved in them.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Oh, fuck. I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Did we?
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw.
Did it?
But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh? It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Oh, God, it really is fucking Phoenix, right? Oh, come on. Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Oh my God, we gotta do an investigation. This is good preparation for when the Apollo Justice trilogy drops next year.
Linney and his troupe are all potential
Good
suspects
practice.
and shall remain within the Opera House.
Oh, okay.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
I love disliking Farina. Like, she's such an excellent lil shit in how she's written. You know, like, I enjoy the fact that I'm like this bitch. You know? Like, I've got the stupidest grin on my face every time she's, like, on the screen, but I'm like, this punk, this little brat, you know? Oh, the Waifus art style. That would be fun. And I can't stress it enough, I just fucking love her design. I love her design. It's the eyes that sell it for me. I think her eyes are super cool. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and no voice. Linny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, a man's dead, and Farina turned it into an opportunity to make a friendly competition out of it because her ego won't allow to accept that she, like, got dismissed basically the last time we met.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
I wouldn't be able to defend you if I said maybe. No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my
the only way we're going to start trying to
figure
get to
out what they did.
the bottom of this, at least to start with, you're going to have to break the magician's code. You're going to have to explain to us how the trick in swapping the boxes worked. If you know the trick, we can try and figure out how someone else could have been swapped in.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
But there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Paimon, where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier.
They look so... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, Paimon used
Please
to
take this more seriously. Am I the only one taking it seriously? A man's dead. Like, Farina's taking this as an ego competition. Paimon's doing this. Like, come on, I'm going...
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Oh, no, yeah, that was the thing at the start of the performance. Don't mind Lynette, she's just a little tired. She gets tired when she's nervous, and Lynette just goes, whatever. I think she's... I've been saying it all stream, but I think she's just used to her brother being the talker. And so she just kind of keeps to herself, and it's kind of cozy there. I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh,
So she's just a lady of few words.
Start investigating. Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Okay, yeah, bro code in magician world doesn't really matter when we're trying to solve whether you murdered someone or not, dude.
The
Spill the
secrets
beans.
behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Yeah, even Lynette's just like, Linny, shut the fuck up, and you tell her.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity.
Yeah, exactly. Screw the bro code. The bro died.
Magic show is
Bro.
a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Paimon, only request you keep those stupid glasses on for the entire fucking thing. Because it's genuinely kind of comical. And my other request... Oh, okay, it's no more cutscenes. I was going to say, when the cutscenes end, do we have to... Are we locked in here until we're all done, or can we leave? Because if I can leave freely and then resume the plot later on, I will wrap up, because I think it's a good wrap-up point. And it's something we can come back and be, Emmy the Traveler, Ace Attorney next time. We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Ah, I see. You must be the Traveler that Lady Farina mentioned.
Yes, please.
Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you
Oh god, she still does have it on.
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell.
Yeah, a giant metal
smashed the
tank
box
full
with
to the
Cal
brim with
inside
water. I'm surprised it didn't go through the whole fucking stage. You know? Like, I'm surprised it only crushed the box. I would have thought it would have gone straight through the fucking wood and you'd like just gone into the hard ground underneath it. Because that would have weighed a monumental ton. Right? But why was Cowell inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Okay, we're doing a lot of assuming here, Esmond. Can we, like, back it up a second?
He doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
That's not always true.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You could... Oh my fucking god, we've got a case record. Oh god. Oh god. It really is. To confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. The Guards' investigation report. The investigation from the Guards indicates that the firework launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason to for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased's identity. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Carl. He was well trusted by his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Desmond's right, you know, and he's just moody. So can I leave? Story experience. This will affect your current quest progress. Oh, so I'm gonna have to do shit. Fine, no, we're staying. We're staying, we'll do it. Basically, it's saying I'd have to watch the cutscene again. It would pretend this didn't happen. Reckon Magic Box, I've not seen the guy of the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard.
Go ahead, have a look around.
Marie! Oh, he's got my last name! Hey! Hey, dude!
What are you investigating?
Please be helpful. Please be nice. Don't do my name dirty.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects.
It's actually spelt the way my last name's spelled as well.
The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also twins?
Oh, Jesus, you can just whip this out whenever you want. Oh, we're gonna do... Oh god, this Fontaine really is gonna be the Ace Attorney chunk of the game. Because look, there's more than one. This is just the Opera House it's asking about. There's more than one.
That's how it seems to us, in any case.
So we're going to be doing many cases throughout the course of this.
Of around the same age range. There really weren't any other
I
connections.
wonder how long the main Fontaine story is going to be. Like, how many acts it's going to be then.
Okay, then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about the missing lady's identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch a magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in the quarrels with any of the members of Linny's magic troupe.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable.
Fucking, I love the fact that Paimon's keeping the stupid glasses on.
Fireworks.
Is it a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, Paimon should write all this down. Let's take
You know, this makes me really wish that we could equip cosmetics to the main characters. Like, outside of the story. Because there's been several points where it's like, you know, you go to a festival with Ayaka in 2.0, and you have like a katana mask on for most of it. Or, you know, we have a stolen Fatui mask that we just keep in our pocket all the time, that we whip out every now and then. It's like, it'd be nice if we could just equip them as like an accessory. The rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location of the rope snapped was made of flammable materials. This is the magic box was struck. If Kowal went inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged a falling water tank. What have you got to say?
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
The real question is, assuming Linny is innocent, who's the one taking the girls? Who's the one doing this, and why?
In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
The device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky number of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly someone's tampered with it. Let's look around. Oh yeah, the box! It's an ordinary box, but Linny managed to move instantly from the stage being inside of it. How do you do it? What's your deal?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Are you the baddie?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
Doorbell, 1 second. Hey, my the new earphones just arrived, so I'll still wear my old ones for the rest of this stream, just to kind of make it the send-off stream, and then tomorrow I'll wear the new ones.
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
You're accusing Lynette?
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
By the way, in Shady, Esther's OP as fuck. Oh, fun.
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose...
Oh, okay, so you're not the killer, you're the Larry of this. You're the idiot that just made a random ass statement and accusation that doesn't actually help anyone. Got it.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Oh, I gotta check. Is Madam Goddess still right up at the top, just kind of watching over everything before we go? How can she even see the stage from up there? Like, come on, she has to like lean on the edge. Unless that chair's way higher than it looks. But let's get moving. I like this investigation theme though, by the way. This almost gives me more, the music, I mean, gives me more Professor Layton vibes. But I'm a huge Professor Layton fan, so I'm all for it. Speaking of, that might be the thing that actually convinces me to get a Switch. The fact that there's a new Professor Layton game coming, and it's gonna be Switch exclusive. That might be the thing that convinces me to get a Switch. Like, not even joking.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Oh.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been
Who the who is this?
Huh? You mean
Paimon's still got the stupid fucking glasses on.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No. And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving
I hope she wears it, that the Paimon wears those stupid glasses every single case.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being
Navia.
the renowned
Ooh.
president.
Oh, she's got the literal anime sparkle on her eye, but it's like an aesthetic. Language changed to Spanish? Why Spanish? Do you just want Mexican Paimon that bad? I don't think this game has a Mexican dub. I think it's only got English, Chinese, Japanese, and Korean. I think. I can have a look after this cutscene.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Ooh, another person who looks insanely goddamn hot and is from Fontaine, so what's new?
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Merlus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Mademoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
I think it's like a Mexican Paimon. Okay. Yeah, I think it's only English, Chinese, Japanese, and Korean, but I can check.
Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
God, she's almost like over-designed. Like, she's got all these like flower pieces around her neck that's got jewels hanging off it. She's got a curved hat with like a spiked pieces, different coloured flowers, a gem. The gem matches her earrings, but she's got like a sparkle marking on her eyes. Like, it's almost like overwhelming how much detail the artist would have had to go to make this character. Like, how much time did they spend like conceptualizing this character? You know, in the art room. So you want to investigate as well?
I've always kept an eye on the serial.
She's only got one glove on. That's probably like her tea drinking glove.
From my father's time.
There's elements of like piratehood in her because she's got like steering wheel belts. Jesus, this is such a layered design. This is what it's going to turn out. She's like the richest woman on the planet or some shit.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
She's even doing like the pose. Hold it! Sorry. Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her.
If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Yeah, he had to step in and go, do you mean this?
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Oh, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something as serious as a trial shouldn't be treated as like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
God, even the back of her hair. She has it tied up 3 separate ways, but then has an interlocking piece of her hair on both sides curling round back into them. And then they curl round, like professionally curled round at the bottom. Jesus Christ, this woman has to be like the richest woman into that. I refuse to believe otherwise.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's
Like she probably like
expectations may
has like a
be,
professional
the
tender who
trials
does
that
her
go
hair
on
every
stage
single morning
here
without
must
fail.
be based in fact. Then if that can be done, boss, then...
And like Princess Maruru, she probably has someone like just sort out all of her costuming for her.
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure.
Man, she was
Or
doing
your
like
companion, if you
like the boss lady,
really
like
not that
boss girl routine. Up until the moment we challenged it, and immediately backed down and went, "Oh, fine, I'll be the assistant."
That's more like it.
It's someone. I think that fits because it's someone trying to be like the bossy, like boss girl, gatekeep, whatever you want to call it, but isn't quite there. And she sounds like someone who's trying to do tough girl, but isn't quite there. Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe
I
that
think it fits in that
Demoiselle's
sense.
intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Alright, my bet, Silver's the one who's kidnapping the girls. The one who's not talking much. Oh, I'm back to the investigation theme. I really hope they have an objection theme.
Enter or exit the Opera House at the moment.
Like when we get into the trial and start challenging it, we got objection. I hope we hear Sorry. God, this is putting me in the mood for Phoenix, right? The Apollo Justice trilogy needs to come out sooner.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I
Okay,
was
Athena.
in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
But not at the entrance. You're using a lot of near and likely.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still,
I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info. We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I can make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
If you guys just noticed, I realized my mute was my mic was muted through all of my points. She's a Geo. She's a Geo character. The last time we had a Geo character, the update versions were still 2 point something. I think it's been like 18 months or like over a year at bare minimum since the last time we had any Geo character. I was starting to think they were a dying breed.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh?
If the wooden stage turns out to be entirely
a world
hollow,
of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box.
I'm gonna double
prepared
down on
specifically
my
for this
why did the water tank
switcheroo
not
trick.
just go straight through it?
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box.
And these passages link the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
But then wouldn't this... If you had done this legit, wouldn't the girl who had swapped with you have fucking noticed? And known, and also had the trick revealed? You would have had to have given the trick away to someone.
The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other
never mind.
side
She'd be on the
using
box, so
trolley.
she'd move without realizing.
This trolley can
Or
raise
not
and
move
lower
without
and
seeing
even
where she's going.
ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member.
God,
was put
Navia's design
inside
has
and
got
be
so many
moved
layers
along
to
the
it. I'm like, I almost
All
want
while
to,
the outer
I want
box
her to
would
be
remain
playable
on
soon,
stage, as if
just because
nothing
I
had
want to
ever
sprint
changed.
around with her and just watch all of those fabrics and hairs just fly around. I just want to see the physics engines keep up with the, the long skirts, the long hair pieces, the ribbon, like all the fucking pieces of her costume. There's so many fucking layers.
So that's how you did it!
Paimon's still got the damn glasses. Okay, I'm going to assume she just has the glasses on for this whole investigation, but she looks so stupid.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
And what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh, a hologram?
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Oh, so you were literally just dressed up as your brother. But because of all the stuff and whatnot, you just go and fall out and then immediately get back in the box. People won't notice the change. Clever. Was you wearing contacts then? Because I don't remember your eyes being purple.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick.
Well, I say his eyes are
Lynette
kind of
and I can
purplish as well,
perform
but
it.
lighter. So I guess it would be hard to notice, on a performance. That's extremely clever in that sense for them.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
Then our culprit was probably down here then, during that.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Oh, okay. The magic trick. Linnae gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea is that the box containing the audience member would be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linnae himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the on-stage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer in its rear, in which Lynette, in Linny's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linnae had only had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. There's so much. The magic box at the center of the audience has two layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This is how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Oh god. A ladder is acquired in order to return to the magic box above. This is the control device for the trolley. It seems to be operated automatically.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over.
That's just filling and emptying a jug, Paimon. The glasses aren't making you smarter.
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
There are many pieces of broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the box. How are we doing so far? I want to check the book. 7 of 9. So we've still got 2 more pieces.
What's this? Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Then he didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope that has fallen on the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of the rope. Its use is unclear.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Oh, that's very concerning. So what, was this woman kidnapped and stripped?
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Linny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing.
She's changed glasses. Oh my goodness. The clothes belong to Halsey, the lady who went missing. Were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on the designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Oh, there's a vent! There's a sus! There's an imposter! Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Sorry, I was just sorting out a notification.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those who go through the magic boxes, and Lene and Lynette were the only were in the boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect.
Seems we're just...
The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan.
Yes. Let's head back up.
I'm having a lot of fun here.
Well,
I'm gonna have to wrap up the
ascertain
stream
the state
soon
of
though, because I'm
crime
hungry. I'm just waiting for a moment where it will let me stop, so we can have our like suspenseful. You'll have to see and wait till tomorrow. But the game's not going to give it to me, so I think we'll have to do all of this again if I leave.
Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Should we at least investigate the basement?
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
What now?
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
You know, I don't know if this is a hot take or anything, but maybe having court trials in the Opera House is really not cool, and it's just going to cause a lot more problems, because if the audience have already condemned like Liddy and Lynette, there's a chance, or Linny and Lynette, not Liddy, Linny and Lynette, there's a chance that Farina will just go with the audience and will just deem them guilty regardless. There's a lot of room for eschewing thoughts here. I say that Farina is the accuser and not the actual like judge. That would be the Grand Justice, so maybe there'll be some stopping of bias, but you know what I mean.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Hell yeah, Silver.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
That's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
I'll hold you to that.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Well, that must be a Spinda de Rosala thing. Navaria methodically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh macarons out of the oven in a short time.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person, but the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What?
What?
5? Oh, that can't be right.
Did you steal 2 of mine?
3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
These 3 are so weird.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Second round of baking over the 2 missing macarons. However, the discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again.
As attorneys, I want to get some rest. If the case isn't until tomorrow, can I leave?
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
We've been streaming for over 7
A
hours.
small task for the Spina di Rosula.
I mean, it's a good
Silver,
first stream
Malus,
back after my
it's time
break,
to
making
go.
it a super long one, but still.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of third person being involved. Neither Cowell nor Halsey had a motive, but having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Can I ask to leave?
My apologies, but access to the venue is restricted at this time. Please register first.
Oh my god, she still has it on in the pause screen!
Take it easy.
Oh boy. What happens if I say go to leave? I think it will resume from that objective point. Yeah, participate in the trial. Okay, so that will continue from that point. So that's a good wrap-up point. We can have our Ace Attorney moment next stream, because I'm really hungry. So, next time on fucking Lumine Ace Attorney Genshin Fontaine mode, we will attend the trial and try and prove Lene's innocence. But until then, thank you all so much for watching this rather long first stream back. And I will see you next time. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps this little channel grow. And additionally, you can find my Twitter, Patreon, and PayPal in the description of every single video, should the interest take you. But until then, as always, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace.